Ah, hello everybody. All of my YouTubers who watch ad-free will be starting in around 3 to 4 minutes. Have to get the pre-roll ads out of the way. You know, the usual Twitch shenanigans. And after that, we will celebrate. We will celebrate a lot. So let's have a look. Okay, for whatever reason. Normally after 1 minute in the stream, the pre-roll should go off. And that I must just shotgun the ad break right now. Normally Twitch does it automatically. So let's see how that will be. Other than that, you might have seen it in the description. If not, we are celebrating 100 days of Magic from Scratch. And that means something very special. We are playing VIP roulette today. So that will be quite fun. So if you want to get one of the coveted 20 VIP slots that we have available as an affiliate on Twitch, just type !VIP in the YouTube or the Twitch chat and go to town and see what happens. This is your chance to get the VIP slots without having to battling it out with me. That's awesome. Hello Mochikyo! Mochikyo, do you want to try out the VIP roulette? Just type !VIP and see what happens. So yeah, everybody, sorry for the ad breaks at the start, but yeah, Twitch is Twitch. They want to get their ads for whatever reason in the stream. Most people bounce either way because ads are boring. Boring. But yeah, it's only 2 minutes left, so we should be fine. Might have to get the ad timer too in my just chatting. But yeah, that will be fine. Until then, I hope you had a good start into the new week. As always, I had a lot of fun during the weekend with you all. So thank you so much for dropping by to the View battles. It was awesome. It was really, really nice. I've also been to the gym once again. I lost 4 kilograms, nearly 6 pounds during the last 6 weeks, so that was a little bit devastating. I have to look a little bit more at my intake. But yeah. One of the reasons to go into the gym, to get strong once more. So yeah, last 60 seconds of ad breaks. Everyone who has to edge the bots, watch the ads. Sorry for that. As you all know, I want to keep the stream as ad-free as possible. That is one of the reasons why we do this with a stream pause. Have a lot of fun with chat. Otherwise, let me know how many ads Twitch pushes onto you. I have had mixed reviews from my viewers so far. That sometimes they get 3 minutes of ads, sometimes they get none, and sometimes it's just 60 to 70 seconds of interruption. So definitely let me know. Keep me updated, because I personally don't see that. I am a tier 3 sub on my own channel for a lifetime. So that means I'm ad free for whatever reason. I have no clue how the ads are working. But last 10 seconds and then we can start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Streamo starto. Beep, 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 beep. Welcome back, everybody. So, it is time to reset our record. As you can see, viewer battles were quite awesome. We'll continue next weekend, so that's fine. Limited Madness was a little bit of a mixed bag. We won some, we lost some. Especially the loss at the end was a little bit devastating. But still fine. So let's reset the record. Go into our 100th day of awesomeness. Give you all a little bit of music. Get the chill music. So, we'll be doing a lot of good things today. For everyone who might have missed my announcements, it is the 100th day of Magic from Scratch. Free to play Magic. So we'll be doing a lot of good things today. starting with a little bit of zero budget brawl for all of my brewing companions out there. Other than that, I will do some premier drafties, depending on what you want to see. We can do some Neon Dynasty on my other account. Have to slow roll on the Magic from Scratch account, unfortunately, because, yeah, our Limited Madness was a little bit of a train wreck. Had some rather devastating losses against the Brawl competition yesterday with Tatsunari, but still was a lot of fun. And other than that, we are doing VIP roulette. For those of you who might ask themselves, what the heck is VIP roulette? It's quite simple. Type !VIP in the Twitch chat to the right and find out. I can only say one thing. If you don't want to fight for your VIP slots, this might be your chance. And if you just want to lurk, you can also just lurk. I love you all. No matter what you do, just you being here is already... Oh, good enough. Yeah, Mochikyu. You might not heard my announcements before. You can go !VIP and find out what happens. You want to fight too? Yeah. So yeah, if you want to fight me, you can definitely do so too. I guess I will not do... So let's go. Where is he? Machi? Beep, 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 beep. Machi here. Enjoy your VIP slot, Mochikyo. Type again, try it out. I will show it to you. VIP slot achieved. Or not, because I'm stupid. The Nightbot does not actualize. I'm stupid! So I have to get the Nightbot active too. This will be a lot of moderation today on my side, but it's fine. So let's go to the commands. So yeah, everybody that types !VIP gets the most actual VIP list that I can give you. And also, you get a free VIP slot on the stream. So if you have a look at me and my roles management booth. So yeah, if you have a look here, we've got the roles manager, which is quite nice. Got the community, which ever so growing, so I love you all. Follow list, roles manager. I've got here my awesome diamonds. Normally you have to fight for them. And because we are celebrating 100 days of Magic from Scratch, if you type !VIP, are a follower of the stream, you get the VIP slot for free. And now comes the funny part. The roulette decides when the slots are filled, who will have to leave. So we'll jump around our VIP slots for today. So if you want to get some for free, we still have 14 awesome spots left. Our newest addition is Mochikyo, 1 minute ago. So that will be fun. Kinda unhappy that it does not work as intended automatically, but that is okay. I'm here to keep you all a little bit updated. Also, !VIP kinda fun, because the Nightbot will just give everyone insights into your Twitch so that they can follow you, which is kinda fun. It's a little bit of free shoutout for everyone that wants to get some advertisement. Advertise. So let's have a look if Mochikyu joined the awesome VIP club. Yeah, there he is. My Indian friend going strong. I have to automatically update everything, but it's fine. So that will be today's awesomeness. VIP roulette. If you want to fight, you can also fight me. So we'll open the queue too. So view battle queue is open for today. NTG bot gives you something. If you want to challenge me, just challenge me. Other than that, we will be doing a lot of zero budget brawl. Grind out for today's rewards. As you can see, my other account still quite stacked. Can replay some stuff and have a lot of fun. So, everybody, it's time for another edition of Zero Budget the Brawl. As you can see, we are already celebrating 100 days of awesome Magic from Scratch. So thank you for joining us once more. We're playing some VIP roulette, also some gold roulette, and are the luckiest persons ever. So 750 is quite nice. I need some extra gold to maybe draft today a little bit too. Yeah, Mochi Q got the VIP diamond. Here you go, Mochi. Here you go. So enjoy the diamond. One of 20 coveted slots. But yeah, other than that, we'll be doing a little bit of zero budget brawl. Fight a little bit more. Get some of my standard brawl lists out of the way. I hope that I have them all saved on goldfish, otherwise I will cry a little bit. But only itsy bitsy tiny bit. Been a little bit lazy. Hi, bye. So, let's get the magic music online and lock in. Wahaha. Welcome to another edition of Limited Madness. No, zero budget brawl. We'll be selecting the brawl format today. Got still a lot of awesome multicolored legends to try out, so I think we'll brew something juicy up today. I've opened Cheetah's Blitzball Star, so white blue artifacts is definitely on the table in the future. We got the Cheetahs and the Mendicant. But today I'm feeling a little bit funky. So I think we will be playing something different. Do we have already Uharis? I don't think so. I think it's time to play some Uharis Commander. Yeah. Let's be sure. And then we'll brew something juicy up. Yeah. So yeah, one of the most broken cards that you can play in Brawl right now, in Standard queue and also in the Historic queue, is Uharis the Storm Spinner. For those of you who don't know what he is, in Paper Magic he's Spider-Man 2099, I guess. You can't play him on turn 1, 2 or 3, but that does not matter because he's cheap, he is double strike vigilance, and he burns for 1,000,000 points of damage. So that's kind of fun. So we will be playing some Uharis, Go White, Token, Ultra Omega Pump Pseudo Vivi deck. Fortunately, I don't have Vivi, so I will not play him in this list. But yeah, Mochikyo says it. Uharis is awesome. So to celebrate a 100th day of Zero Budget the Brawl, we will be playing some Uharis. Other than that, I think the most important part is because Uharis enters always from the command zone when you cast him. He is the Storm Spinner. When Uharis enters from the command zone, he already triggers. So if he lives until end of turn, he will burn for a lot of damage here. And because you can play him only from turn 4 onward, you can still pump him. So that's awesome to get rid of big stuff. So we will be adding a lot of cards that pump the team, pump the board, like the Balmor here. Play a lot of non-creature spells. Some cards that exile. So let's have a look at the exile-based effects before anything else, I would say. Could play also some Lila if we really feel fancy. Because Lila exiles our spells and plots them, which is kind of fun. We'll definitely play a lot of blink effects, like maybe Splash Portal, which are kind of nuts, especially with the warp creatures, which I have found out during our view battles, so that's nice. And other than that, can play also a lot of recursion, because Uharis wants you to play it from anywhere else other than the hand, so you can also play some flashback. So that will be our plan for today. So let's brew up a little bit of Uharis Jank, play some good stuff, play some bad stuff, and have a lot of fun. So yeah, all of the exile-based card draw is definitely nice. Can also play some cheap creatures, maybe go a little bit more aggro. So we'll definitely play the Haste Magic, which is pumping Uharis, giving it haste, beating for a lot of damage, so very aggressive. And also some cards like Opera Love Song, which also has very good card advantage. Got also cards like the Party Fresher, which are even more awesome because if you have tokens, you can convoke your spells from exile. So a lot of shenanigans here. So that will be really fun. Other than that, we also have some permanents like Count on Luck, which always exile some stuff for us. Got the Fable of the Mirror Breaker, especially Saga's kind of fun, because they exile themselves on their final Saga counter. So they come back, trigger the Uharis, and it go to town. Ah, I'm stupid. No, forget what I said. The Sagas don't count because you have to play something. You have to play or cast a spell. So the Sagas do not work. Big no-no. But other than that, cards like the Wolverine Witch Exile offer you some value, definitely are the way to go. So, especially because Uharis works with lands, it's kinda fun. And some payouts like Lelia are also from Modern Horizons 3 open for the grabs. So that will be awesome. I will try out the Restless Razorkin, might be good. Could also play the Van and some Heist to go to town. Got also the Void, which is kind of fun with all of the warp cards, which exile themselves. So we'll have a look at those two. Play some power, that's for sure. Could try and play Italy, although in Historic Brawl I'm not sure about it. And also got some benefit in the land slots. Lila is good too, you love the copy stuff. Yeah. Not sure how many multicolored spells we have, so we'll have to look at that. But yeah, we could play the Dragon Hunt, the Illuminating Lash. Everything with Harmonize and with Lashback is good. Could play some cheap stuff like the Slick Sequence to keep the ball running. We need some instants and sorceries if I'm really wanting to get some value from the Lila. But Lila is just a little bit of an addition. Could also play some Invert Polarity, maybe go a little bit bonkers with our cards. We'll play all of the Modern Horizons 3 dual lands, that's for sure. Could also play more value in the creature slot like with the Shantoto here. Got some Planeswalker shenanigans. Could ramp up a little bit into a VK if we feel fancy. We'll get all of the multicolored lands into the deck, that's for sure. Then have a look at our warp cards. That is the first thing that I normally have a look at. So could play cards like the Code Tracker Hound, the Network Marauder. Marauder unfortunately only works with cards that you control, so tokens do not count unfortunately. Still is pretty strong. Could play some Sinister Cryologist, but I personally want to play the power cards before anything else. Other than that, we can definitely see how far we come. So cards like the Westsock Garden are worth it. Everything that warps is definitely appreciated. Roving Actuator, which exiles cards from the grave and then lets you play them for free, is kind of fun. Got the Hellkite, the Pinnacle Emissary, the Tarnuk, which is awesome. So all of the cheats are quite appreciated. Could just go and play Uharis Warp Dot deck. Then have a look at our exile-based effects, as I said before. Play the Splash Portal. Then we've got cards like the Gossip's Challenge, which could be kind of fun. When a creature you control deals combat damage, you may exile it and then return it to its battlefield. But you have to play the cards, so the cast triggers are the most important thing here. Triggered activated abilities only count as abilities not at casts or plays, so that is a no-no. Could play a little bit more spiders if we have some. I think playing Rizna into Uharis is already good. Might have to look at our spider count. Maybe an option, not sure about it right now. Other than that, is always because we play blue-red, we need our good removal. So get the Dragonfire in, the Suplex in. Could definitely play a lot of equipment also for the Uharis. We'll have to look a little bit more at the synergy. Then we have our good Seek cards. Could also look at the warp cards here. Like whoops. Not the Wall of Runes. Got the warp cards. So go to the artifact slots. Simulacrum Vestige is nice. Got the Seek cards. With the Azure Scale, which is awesome. Got the Harmonize and Flashback cards. Could play Unending Whisper and Co. Could also place one dragon, because we got the Nova Hellkites. The Uranus Council can seek your dragon from deck, which is kind of fun. If Dragonfire can be replayed, Wild Ride is always awesome. Then we have the flashback cards. Could play cards like Dreamstar of Laguna, Deep Analysis is kind of fun. Got cards like the Sins of Forgotten Lore, which can also flashback cheap stuff. So a lot of good cards already. Kind of like what I see. Then we have the equipments. Have a look at that. This time our deck builds itself quite well. So that's awesome. Might play cards like Dissection Tools or Stitcher's Wings. Kind of want some life gain, so I think the Dissection Tools as always is kind of fun. Got also the Lava Spur Boots finally. Thank you so much. Thunder Junction. So here we go. Other than that, mana acceleration is important, so let's have a look at that. Don't need too much. Need also some cards for the tempo and the removals. So let's have a look at our mana acceleration. Got some uncounterability with the village, which is good. Not sure how many artifacts we have. 8 already, so not too bad. Could play some mana creatures like the Strike Master and the Mechan. Could play some of the dual lands, which might be good. Could be funny and play cards like Oja Axonil, which support the Uharis ping ability. So a lot of options, a lot of good stuff. We'll definitely play the Arcane Signet, that's for sure. Solar Transformer also mainstay normally in my decks. Other than that, everything is up for grabs. Could play a little bit of ramp with the Arid Aquay, so that we don't fall too far behind. Pit of Offerings, being graveyard hate is kinda nice. Starting town and the Swarm Yard. So we will play some colorless lands. Other than that, oh, we have a lot of good rares and mythics. But I think we will play a little bit more synergy, because Uharis is just as broken. We'll definitely adapt if we don't feel too happy with the list. I'm personally feeling a little bit too weak on the removal side, so I might have to add some more removal cards in. Personally love the River Regent. Did not have a look at all of the good red cards. Could also play some cards like Detective Phoenix, which you can bestow from grave. So the graveyard shenanigans are definitely nice. Can also play Tomokul Phoenix, which comes back. So Uharis with everything that comes back from grave is also good. We'll definitely play all of the synergies that they can play. Kinda like playing Ogre Battle Driver, giving Uharis haste. This is one of the Wombo combos. So might have to include that too. But other than that, I think we're looking quite juicy already. So maybe gets all of the haste enablers in. Cut a little bit of fluff and then go to town. So what was it? Set, double point, and then MH3. Let's have a look if there are still cuts from Modern Horizons which we might have missed. Got some of the medallions, unfortunately not all, which sucks. Got some of the fetch lands, which is kind of fun. So that's good. Have also the haste enabling with the Arena of Glory, so keep that in. Might want to play cards like the Amphibian Downpour just to get rid of all of the nasty abilities. So let's have a look at our land distribution so far. 40 lands. Then Modern Horizons, what do we have? Whoops. Image free. Got some of the good cards. Got the Sink, the Rush, the Pinnacle. Might have to cut some fluff. Maybe cut the Saheli here. Still, we have a very good amount of non-creatures. So here, Saheli might just be a good value piece. Could cut some of the stranger cards like the Splash Portal because they don't synergize with the Uharis as we have found out so far. How many spiders do we have? Is the Riz good? Is she not good? Spider only one. So cut the Rizner here. Got some ramp, which is nice. Got all of the warp cards, which I think will be the main combo pieces in our deck. Could cut some of the fluff, like the Sinister Cryologist, to get the deck a little bit more streamlined. Other than that, I think our deck looks quite fun and juicy. We're definitely missing some of the better counter and removal spells, so that's something. But I want to try out at least a little bit of a tempo list and then adapt some more. Spectral Restriction kinda nice because it's a budget option just to warp out the opponent's creatures for one turn. So I think it's a pseudo sweeper which we might need. Don't have too much ramps, so yeah. That is blue-black for you. Could cut some of the fluff. As I said before, going white kinda nice. We have a solid amount of instant and sorceries, so I think the Balmor might be good. Don't have too many token makers, but just pumping our creatures is kinda good with the Uharis. So I think that's worth it. Depending on the artifact creature count, might cut some of the more jankier cuts. But we've got some in the list. How many multicolored spells do we have? I love Lila, but I think she's not good in our list, so cut here. Could just cut 3 lands if we really feel like the list should be good as is. This is so janky, but I kinda love it. Love also Uranus Council just being a search spell. We don't have too many dragons, so it might be a little bit too funky. Oh, we have 4. So the council costs at the very least 3 mana. We could add more dragons. Maybe just go up to 6 dragons just to be able to play the council for cheap. Got also the Draconaut's Engineer, which could be fine. So Engineer Hellkite in. Having 2 more dragons is kinda good. Could also play Stormscale Scion, which is kinda nuts. Just having Storm is already so broken. Will leave us with more cuts, but that's okay. So the council grows in power. The variety too, but that's fine. So let's have a look. What else we will cut? We'll definitely shave 3 lands because I think our power level in the deck looks fun. So get down 2 islands, I would say, 1 mountain. Now our land count is fine. Got 1, 2, 3 flip lands. Got a little bit of acceleration with the Signet and the Transformer, so that's fine. A little bit of protection with the Spur Boots. The section tools can grow. Get some removal spells. Might cut the Dragonfire here. I think the Suplex and the Rage might be necessary because we want to answer artifacts, that's for sure. Saheli being able to copy cut like the Pinnacle Emissary might be still fun. So I think we try to keep the artifact count high. So only 2 cuts left. What will we cut? How many creatures do we have? Cat, equipment, jellyfish, pirate, robots. So that's okay. Harness is fine. Wolverine is good. The Van might be a little bit strange. Van also gives us a little bit more lands, which is kind of nice. How many scouts, pirates and stuff do we have? 1, 2... not too many. We could cut the Van. I think he's good, but not too good. We have a lot of big spells for the Razorkin, so I think Razorkin is especially nice. Other than that, don't want to cut cheap creatures. Still will cut 1 of our creatures, that's for sure. So, Roving Actuator, what do you say? If a non-permanent left the battlefield or was warped, exile a card with mana value 2. So Actuator is good, but might not be enabled. So I think we'll cut that as a last cut, and then just have a look how good the deck does. Let's play some Uharis. Kinda excited, I hope you are too. So yeah. Everybody who wants to join the VIP roulette, just type !VIP in chat and see what happens. Mochikyo already knows the drill. Got already the reward. Other than that, let's go into some games, have some fun with Uharis. This is a very janky Uharis list, but it's kind of fun to see. So 0-0, recordo set, 100 days of zero budget brawl, so that's awesome. Already maxed out our 100 deck list ages ago, but still happy to see it go strong. Other than that, everybody, cheers. Refresh yourself, rehydrate as often as possible. And enjoy the show. This will be fun. So let's go into the brawl queue, see how far we come today. Boink boink. Uharis it is. So, we are on the play, got all of our warpers, so that is nice. You can set up, surveil a little bit on top or on bottom. Playing against VV on it here, which has become even more busted. Because I don't know what Wizard thinks, they made him even better, add mana in any combination, and that at any turn, which is crazy. So they made VV even better, for whatever reason. Wizards is so strange with the alchemy cards. This is stupid as hell. Only once during your turn was good enough, but this sucks. So let's see how bad it will be. We got the answer at least. So I think we'll start maybe with some pressure on board. Play the Balmor. Would love to draw another land. Otherwise I would start with the Starbridge Whale just to hit our land drops on time. Yeah, there's the Wolverine. So now we have to surveil and pray. Missing the land drop sucks. Yeah, there's the temple. So next turn can go Temple of Epiphany. Could warp in the Memorial Leader too to set up. So I think that's fine-ish. Would have loved to play the temple right now. Also, with all of the warp cards, I think the flicker cards might have been also quite nice. But we only have one spell, unfortunately. So that's a little bit oof. Okay, starts with the Frostcliff Siege, so Trample Haste is there. We fall a little bit too far behind, which sucks. Nonetheless, we'll give our best. Yeah, this is one of the biggest reasons in blue-red. If you don't hit your land drops or your mana rocks, you're normally a little bit too slow. So normally the blue-red decks are a little bit more controlling, more value-driven. I'm just dawdling around with plot and with warp right now. Have a look how good that works. And yeah, there's the Vivipalooza. Here we go. Let's see how bad it will be. So, one turn too late, because unfortunately I suck at drawing my lands. Could play Uharis, cannot burn unfortunately anymore. So I think we'll just try to curve out. Okay, drawing all of the tapped lands, you love to see it. Could drop some cards, but I kind of like what I have in hand so far. So I think we'll just keep. So do it like this. I think we attack with the Balmor here. Could ramp up a little bit more for the battle driver, but with 5 men open, I think our opponent just will do a lot of shenanigans. So play the Sahili. I think we'll pass for now.
We'll create great things, you and I.
I hope. I hope we will create good stuff. Let's see how bad it will be. Monstrous Rage, okay.
Must accept defeat for now.
So Saheli down. Ooh, Lely are kinda nice. If we hit the land from the top into Uharis, it would be awesome. Otherwise, Lelia really well synergizes with all of the warp cards here. So we have two options. Could play the Wolverine, but I kind of want to curve out with Lelia maybe. If we get the attack with the Shaman in, it should be fine. So let's try it like this. Make the treasure and exile. Okay, okay. Vestigia. Unfortunately, cannot play the Vestige. Oh, we'll definitely try and play the Uharis here. Guess our opponent slow rolled the counter spell. Oh, they did not. Nice. That's good for us. So, burn for 2. Interesting that they don't have anything good in hand right now. Cannot believe it. I think they just slow roll their removals. Just kind of crazy. They are already down to 12. Ooh. Harmonic Prodigy triggering VV twice is kind of crazy. So we got some options. During our turn, our creatures get a pump, which is nice. Could also try and get rid of the dump with the Harmony Prodigy with the dump pool here. Kind of want to attack for more treasures, so I think I'll do it like this. And next, I guess we'll attack first. Question is with what? Could also play the Rens Resolve to glow the Lelia a little bit more. Pump up my team. Okay, Senkito Stupa is awesome. Okay, consigns to memory. Grows BB twice, burns me twice. Counters the trigger once, which is fine. I will play the foothills here. Crack it. Crack it like it's hot. Can play the Sink into Stupor to be a little bit safer. So what do we have? Only the mountain. Unfortunately, we have to wait for the Steam Vents until Lorwyn releases. So let's go to attacks first. Stupor is an instant speed, so we can pump our board once more. Hit in with everybody. Everyone has trample, so Balmor will be my win condition here. Ooh, as a scale is also quite nice. So we can do some stuff. We'll go... Don't really have to play the stupor right now. But our opponents concedes. Yeah, we won against Vivi. Nice. So yeah, damage-wise, this would be 6, this would be 11, 14, 17, 20, 22. And then we can pump the whole board even more. So yeah, Balmo for the win. Oh, Balmo got us the win. Nice, nice, nice. Did not think that we could win a game against Vivi with this jank. Haha. So yeah, awesome. Let's go again. Game number 1 was good. Game number 2 will follow sweet. Ah. So here we go, playing against Ulalek. Ooh, 5-color stuff. 5-color, colorless, good stuff. Okay, we are screwed into blue right now. Are on the play. Kinda like the hand so far, but I think it can get better. We got the Labus boots to save Uharis, which is kinda good. Still need our red source though. Oh, this is strange. I think I will be maybe greedy. Ooh, okay. Untapped decided to mutiny today. So that's unfortunate. So let's get Untapped online once more. Okay, interesting. So I guess Untapped.gg is shortly down. We can be greedy. I think I go for the mulligan here. If your mana is screwed, normally in Commander you should go for the free mulligan, so keep that in mind. Yeah, Balmo is so awesome. Was one of my first budget commanders because he's also in the starter decks. So you can play an awesome budget Balmo list right from the start. I think the video is also online on YouTube. The sound quality is terrible, but the rest is fine. So we will start with our tap lands. Scry a little bit at the start. Talking of the birds, there he is. And then we'll ramp up with the Solar Transform and go to town, I would say. Got the Uharis into the haste magic, so that's fun. So play the island, play the Transformer first. All of our lands are tapped, which sucks. But should be still okay-ish. Inspiration also being a really good instant here to reset the Transformer's fixing abilities is quite nice. So depending on what we hit, we might play the Uharis next turn or not. If only tapped lands, I think we'll wait one extra turn. We have to wait either way, it doesn't matter. So play the Balmo first, get the tapped land out of the way. Fumarole it is, and next turn can go to town with Uharis, Haste Magic and Balmo. Could ramp up a little bit more with Reval. Yeah, but depending on what our opponent takes, we might not have the option here. So yeah, Haste Magic really nice. Exiles until the end of our next end step, so that's awesome. So let's play the Uharis first. Get the tapped land out of the way. Could still slow roll for the Lando. So first things first, Haste Magic up the Uharis. Get trample, get big. Ooh, draw the land from the top, so we'll play the land here. Then go to town. Smack in for a casual 14 damage. Also with another 6 damage on the horizon, so... Blocking is not really good. I will get rid of the forts here either way. Because I need some damage in. So yeah, one of our wombo combos achieved here. And then end of turn, Get rid of the fort knot. Draw another card. We are the landlord of MTG. Ooh, there's the Ula deck. So next turn will be kinda crazy. Can play the Ogre Battle Driver into the Vocalist, which is kinda fun. I think we'll do it like that. Could also play the Rush of Inspiration, maybe draw into something better. But I think we have to commit to our board a little bit more. So play the Battle Driver, set up for next turn with the Warp. Go big, get tasty, and attack. Woohoo! Getting the double trigger from the Battle Driver, so that's nuts. Going down to 1 already. So yeah, Battle Driver with the Enter the Battlefield trigger and the Starfield Vocalist doubling it up is kinda fun. So a lot of hidden tech that I did not even see during our deck building. That's awesome. And we also have the trample enabling with the Rush of Inspiration and the Balmor. So I think our bird friend might give us the victory here. I still need one untapped land that we can play Starfield into Rush. But this, yeah, this is game over. Play the Vocalisto. Pump it up twice. Play the Rush. Give everyone him trample and the boosty boost. Yeah, that's game. Nice. Ooh. Smacked the ramp deck. You love to see it. Wombo combo achieved. So yeah, 2-0. Balmor going quite strong today. So enjoy the clip. That one is nice. Whee. Could have slow rolled around the blue-red, but I will be drafting today too, so I think it's fine. Still think going in for the Omen Puffs draft might be the way for some easy gems without too much risk. Otherwise we could save up a little bit more, but I think we need 15,000 gold for the Avatar draft. So might not have the option there. So, game number 3 against Omnath. Oh. Ramp and burn and ramp. So, our hand looks quite juicy. I will keep. We are on the play once more, which is kind of fun. So play the Verge first, pass for now. Next turn we are fixed into blue thanks to the mountain. Ooh, there's the Uranus Council. Nice. So play the mountain to fix our mana, enable everything that we have. Play the council and roll for a dragon. If we hit our our Nova Kite, that would be awesome. Otherwise I think every dragon is good in our deck. Yeah, there's the Nova Hellkite. I conjure it into our hand. Wahaha. So, a lot of fun, a lot of good stuff. Need one extra turn for the Urani, for the Uharis. Don't have any good play right now, so I think I just get the Epiphany out of the way. Tapped lands be gone. Still need some land drops, so kinda like the island on top. Could search for another non-land, but with all of the lands I think I will try to cast Azure Scale just as creature go to town. So let's play it a little bit slow, maybe curve out into Battle Driver next turn. Then Battle Driver to Uharis should be awesome. We dawdle a little bit too much around for my taste. But our early game always is a little bit iffy. Might have to go for another non-land from the deck. Opponent with the discount on red. Omnath normally plays a lot of green, so Medallion is kind of interesting to see. Yeah, I think I try to curve out here. Just drop the island or the swarm yard, doesn't matter too much. Can play the Uharis now. I think playing Battle Driver is better though. If the Battle Driver lives, this will be an awesome turn next. Next turn should be quite nice. So yeah, alchemy cards coming for the win once more. So much value. Ooh, doubling season. Making double tokens. Double counters. Okay. So what can we do? Can play the Uharis here. Can haste in the Nova Hellkite. Kinda want to get as much value as possible. So I think we just go as aggro as possible. Can curve out quite well. Could try and keep up the swarm yard, but I think it's not worth it. Just want to hit with as much damage as possible. So let's go big, hit in for a massive amount. 1, 2, 3, 4. And burn for another 4. Set the opponent down to 4. Hellkite in the air is lethal next turn. Uharis with the council is good. Got the Dragonfire, got also the Spectral stitching. So we can just exile the opponent's whole board and go to town. So I think our outs are good if our opponent just wants to curve out, it's fine. So let's play the Nova Hellkite and end this game. Get the haste, ping a little bit. Just smack in for a game. So yeah, we had many different lanes. I think the safest lane is the Spectral stitching. But yeah. When our opponent taps out, one good attack is all we need, so that's awesome. So here we go, easy 3-0. Uharis going strong, going the distance. You'll love to see it. Nom 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 nom. So yeah, content-wise, I think I will be doing some Avatar Zero Budget Brawl as soon as the deck set releases. Might have to post some more videos earlier. Okay. Rematch with Ulalek. Love to see that. So here we go once more. Against Tyke the Spike. Got all of our good cards. Real stitching if we fall too far behind. Playing Tapland Tribal sucks, but otherwise I think it should be fine. Could mulligan for a little bit more acceleration. But Scale and Sovereign is kinda good. Ooh. Mochikyo asks me if I have tried Kalia in Brawl. At the moment, not. If you want me to craft the Kalia, you can redeem your channel points. I think Kalia is a mythic, so you might have to invest 10,000 laurels. As you can see, my free-to-play with the channel point redemptions lets you decide what cards I have to craft. Other than that, I think she's a pre-con card or a flashback card from some earlier formats. So, I think I cannot play her right now. Yeah, I've gone for the mulligan here, set up with the Maraudon 2. Got some non-tap lands, which is good. We are on the play. So I think curving out, especially with Lady, are kind of fun. Other than that, just playing the Network Marauder twice, pumping up all of my artifacts in deck is kind of good. So that will be awesome. So yeah, everybody, if you want to see me play a special commander, definitely join our Twitch stream. If you have a viewership streak, you get extra channel points. And other than that, just watching the show is good enough to get channel points for every hour that you watched, I think. Or every 30 minutes. And if you have enough channel points, you can redeem them to make me craft some cards. So that is the rule of the zero budget brawl. Otherwise I'm not allowed to use any of my wildcards. So that is the big caveat for me. So let's play the Network Marauder and pass for now. Tyke with the Elvish Mystic on the draw. So Rampage going on. Ooh, Invert Polarity is also kind of juicy. Can be quite nice. Oh, because Ulalek is still in the future, I think we'll do it like this. Invert Polarity, by the way, also kind of nuts. Because if you win the coin flip, you can yoink the opponent's commander, which is kind of fun to see. I think we will start with the Lelia here. Exile some stuff from the top. Keep the Marauder strong. Exiling lands not what I love to see, but what I will have to endure. Also next turn we can try and gamble a little bit with the Invert Polarity, which I think kind of fun. So we'll do that, I guess. Other than that, just getting Uharis down is good enough just to set the opponent back a little bit. Okay, so there's the ramp. There's... Ah! Ulalek on 4. That sucks. Using me tapping down. Ulalek is so busted. And he copies stuff. So, oof. What can I do? Can play Uharis burn for 2, which is fine. Can play the Uharis first. Can play the Memorial Team Leader to pump the Lelia. Hit in for 4, exile once more. Hit in for 5, burn the Elvish Mystic and pray. So yeah, that they hit the Ugin's Labyrinth was really good for them. Especially with Emrakul in our future. Now the game is on, we'll have to be fast. So let's burn for 3 the Elvish Mystic, no mana for you. That they have the double white is double colorless is kind of bad. Is Avatar here yet? I did not see it, Bambit. Doing fine, by the way. Thanks for joining once more. I had some talk with Amber Pingu. I think Avatar should drop on Thursday, if I remember correctly. At least for me, it was always a Thursday where the sets dropped. The cards are already on Arena. You can already craft the decks. But I think playable it will be in 2 days. The big set release is on 21st, so on Friday at the very latest it should be. Okay, Harry Gust. So big boy emerges. I would love to play the counter spell, but we are normally tap out that deck. So yeah, the Invert Polarity of dubious value. Okay, Codecracker Hound is kind of fun. So we can do some stuff. Could warp in the Hound, exile something. Pump the Lelia up to 6. Also, could have played the Memorial Team Leader. Get more pressure on the board, but I want to hit my land drops. So, draw the island here. Play the island. Other than that, dissection tools is awesome with Uharis. So depending on how greedy I am, this might have been a bad play. Cannot attack now, so yeah, this was a wasted turn. We hit our land drop, which was fun. But just playing the Memorial Team Leader was better. Especially with the island on top, I guess. So oof. Not too happy about the play here. Yeah, pass for now. Okay, this might have been a little bit of a punt. Could have attacked with the Lelia, which is definitely something that I want. Pressure as much as possible. And that our opponent getting rid of their own Ulalek was kind of fun. But that was strange. So yeah, decision between the land and the dissection tools was a tough one. Okay, line number elves. Each creature spell you cast has emerged, which is crazy. They could get rid the Emrakul player for the Harry Gust. So yeah, sorry for the ads, everybody. What can we do? Can play Hound, maybe play the Phoenix, which I think is kind of fine. So let's search for more lands. Could have also dropped the Memorial Team Leader once more, which would have enabled a very good attack last turn. Oi, boy. Swiftwater Cliffs. Only tapped lands. That sucks. That sucks really bad. So 2 times no attacks. Oh, we are so unlucky. Maybe I should just cut the tapped lands out of the deck. But I think you need the fixing. Playing Brawl without fixing is normally not a good strategy. So yeah, I could have had 1 or 2 good relay attacks last turn and this turn. So not blame the Memorial Team Leader. A little bit unfortunate. So yeah, we'll have to pass. This sucks. Can at least get rid of the halfling. Not sure if it's punt worthy, but it's really bad tempo-wise. Would have loved to attack a little bit more. And we need the pressure because the big spells of the opponent are their win condition. So, oof. Yeah, Ulale coming back. So all the blocks online. I'm so sad right now. I should have just played the Memorial Team Leader go to town. This was such a big mistake. Especially Uharis being a 6, Lelia becoming a 6-5. So, But next turn we will play him. I promise. I think it's too late, but we'll try nonetheless. So our turn it is. Whisper is nice. Let's play the team leader first. Could also just go Whisper and see what's on top. Okay, Council is also good. So play the Council. Okay, Stormscale Scion, yikes. So drop the Memorial Team Leader. Just go to attacks. Exile another card from the top. And I think we can just offer them the Codecracker Hound. Ah, I think we'll keep him back for 1 turn. Okay, Mountain is gone. Lelia is big. This attack could have happened 2 turns ago, so I'm so sad right now. So yeah, there's the trade. Ooh. Ooh, trade and jump. That was kind of crazy. So play the mountain, burn for free. Burn the mana. As much can be. So that was kind of strange. Ooh, next time we can do something fun. We need 1 extra land and it will be awesome. Rennie's Council for 2 is kind of crazy. Okay, Wild Ride is nuts. So play the Wild Ride. Could also just play the Network Marauder here. How much damage can we really do? Could hit Finn for a lot of damage. So play the Marauder. Pump our artifacts once more. Then play the Tomahawk Phoenix. Paste it up, paste it up. Play the Wild Ride, I think, on the Marauder. Want to spread my threats as much as possible. Opponent only with 2 cards left in hand. So this will be a close game. How far do we come? It is game! Yeah! Nice! Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, awesome. Ooh. So yeah, 4-0. Uharis going quite nuts today. Perfect for the 100-day celebration of Zero Budget the Brawl. So, Bambit with the announcements. What do we have? Let's have a short little Wizards announcement. I've looked at the announcement page. But where will be our release? Starting tomorrow, November 18th, 5 new pre-constructed Brawl Decks featuring cards from Avatar will be available in the store. So if you are into supporting Wizards, want some cards, can buy those. I think 11,000 gems is a little bit nasty. Would definitely buy the paper product instead. As always, my recommendation. Get yourself some pre-cons from your LGS, support them. Have some awesome cards in paper, which have a lot of value, and brawl it out with your friends. And if you don't have friends, just buy the decks and buy yourself some friends at the store. But other than that, Golden Pack update, yeah, I don't really care about the Golden Packs. I think they are good, especially if you want to play Constructed on Arena. Otherwise, I think the monetization of Arena is just all over the place. This is some critique on Wizards that I will never get rid of. I think the monetization on MTGA is way too overpriced. Paper products have become really expensive and Arena is also quite expensive. So yeah, definitely I'm a big fan of MTG Online, that's for sure, because you can redeem your online cards. But other than that, I think it's not worth to buy gems or stuff on Arena. I think just having it as an awesome client is still fun. So, event schedule, midweek magic, quick drafties, competitive play schedule. Season rewards. So if you want to cash in your season rewards, I think you have 1 or 2 days left before the season resets. Which is also one of the reasons why we have to cash out all of our daily rewards. Because Marathon told me the last time that we reset with Omen Paths that you get a fresh free daily rewards. So a lot of gold and gems to nom nom. Yeah, for 75 to 85 US dollar online Brawl Decks that are not competitive is wild. Yeah, it's so strange. Thanks for the GGs, by the way, Bambit. Hehe. Get some hearts from me. Here, take my heart, Bambit. So yeah, the arena announcements are kind of nice. I love the Avatar set, so we'll be drafting a lot of Avatar, that's for sure. I will try to be more consistent with my YouTube videos. So after we drafted and played on Twitch, I think I will upload the YouTube videos at least 2 days after the stream. Might also do some videos on the same day or later, depending on how much time I have. So there will be a lot of Avatar content coming up. I think Avatar is especially good for some growth if you're a content creator. Do a lot of awesome Avatar content. That will be really good for your stream and also for your YouTube. So yeah, events open at 8 AM PT. Pacific Time. Open Midweek Magic on Tuesdays until Thursdays, that I know. Premier Draft normally comes 1 week after the release, if I remember correctly. The quick drafts. So I think we can start with the Premier Drafties. Yeah, have a look at the arena. You can have a look at... Sorry for that, everybody. If you go to play... Oh, I'm so dry, I don't know why. Go to events, go to limited. Powered Cube will go away in 2 hours. And I think we have 1 day without any limited formats until Avatar hits. So yeah, you might not even get the chance to do another pick 2 draft, which is okay. Sorry for that. Oof, what's happening to me? I need to drink something. Yeah, the pre-order ends in an hour. I personally think they do the set update. Pick all of the limited formats that they had as flashback and of the last set of the client update on Wednesday, and then on Thursday you get the set. We will definitely be online longer. So if you want to see if the update is straight to Avatar today, We can check it out in 2 hours. I personally think it will drop on Thursday, but that is just my personal experience so far. So yeah, we have 1 day without any limited variety because of Midweek Magic next tomorrow, I guess. And then on Thursday normally the set drops. If it drops today, we will play some Avatar today, so I will keep you all posted if the set drops. But yeah, oof. Ah, have to stay healthy. Yeesh. We'll see, we'll see. I personally looked it up, and they said normally after the release, some days later, they will release it also on Arena. Normally they did it either before, 1 week before, during the early access event. Also, I think half a year before, they started all of the early access events like this. They gave the streamers the key, they dropped just the set, and then after the pre-release weekend, it came out 1 week later. Now they are doing it like this. They get the streamers the pre-release keys, so they can check the deck, check the format out. And then you have the pre-release on the weekend, and after that, the week later, they will normally release it on Thursdays. But we'll see. Give me 1 second, I have to replenish myself. I'm a little bit, yeah, sick. So everybody, sorry for that short break. Oof, I have to stay healthy. I got a big business appointment on Thursday. Yeesh. Hey, Bamit finished at number 82 today. Awesome. Very nice. Very strong, Bamit. So yeah, in nearly 2 hours we'll see what happens. I personally think everything will go away and we have a day or 2 with emptiness. If Avatar drops, I will be really happy. So yeah, we've got the announcements here. If you go for more info, this is what we got. Let's go release. Maybe you can find it. Whoops. Launches on Arena this Tuesday. Nice. So Avatar comes to do today. Nice, 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 nice. So yeah, full card image gallery. Goodies coming our way. Set mastery and mastery pass resets. So that's nice. And a fresh batch of rewards. So yeah, I'm stupid. I cannot read. And maintenance starts also in an hour. So So there will be, I guess, a stream tomorrow. But other than that, if I die in between, I will let you know. So yeah, we'll be doing our zero budget the Brawl with Uharis, finish that up, and then see what else we will do. So let's go find match, go Brawl once more, and go again. Already 5-0 with Uharis, so that's awesome. 4-0. Could go for the marbles. So yeah, chat, remember, drink a lot and stay healthy. Winter is coming. And I'm dying. I did not feel too well today, but I had to go to the gym. Losing 4 kilos in such a short time. Oh, yeah, I drink a lot. But not alcohol. Drink some water, chat. Drink some tea, yes. Get the good stuff. Alcohol is toxic. So, what do we have? We have fixed mana, which I love. We got the Labas Berbutz for Uharis to save. Playing against Nixilis. Self-sacrifice, so that will be fun. And depending on the opponent's spells, we might fix our mana a little bit more. So I guess we'll slow roll the pit here. Could also go colorless pit without any exile into Signet into boots next turn, which is kind of good. A little bit strange, but getting rid of the tapped land is what I want on this curve. Especially on the draw, we need some acceleration. Aha. Dreadhorde Butcher is bad. So yeah, not having the colored source here sucks real bad. So let's go for the Signet. Play the boots and pray that we live. Because Butcher is really strong. You Aussies can drink as much alcohol as you want, Bambit. That's totally fine. I'm a sports scientist and a biologist, so this is more of a little bit of health advice for everyone who wants to stay healthy. But you Australians are also mutants. You live a long lives, drink alcohol like water, and you don't even feel it. So my recommendations are only for us weak Europeans who cannot survive anything. So what will we do? Could go tapped land and just curve out next turn. Got a big Uharis play. Want some stuff on the board. What we need is to get rid of the Dreadhorde. Cannot do so now, which sucks. So play the Marauder, I would say. Pump up our artifacts. Play the boots. Give it a little bit of warding, hasting and attacking. Search for more lands from the top. Or some exile effects, which is good. So that's fine. It does not even matter too much, I would say. Because we got the Flooded Strand. I think we'll get the stock below. I'm in search of removal or some lands for the River Regent. This may be my destiny at the moment. Next turn we can give ward and also pump up into infinity if there is not too much control. Otherwise the Butcher will definitely wreck me. Especially with a big Nixilis. So that's oof. So let's go Flooded Strands first. Our opponent tapping down is really good for us. Play the island, play the Uharis, that's for sure. Enable the Slick sequence. But I think we cannot do that. So what will I do? I think we'll have to play it like this. Play the Wild right here. Can only get rid of one of their creatures, which sucks. Would love to get rid of the Dreadhorde Butcher. Can do so next turn with Wild Ride and Marauder. So maybe... Yeah, but Butcher is a problem, as is the Alesha. So let's go and equip first. Play the 6 sequence on the Alesha, I would say. Just hit in for 6, draw another card. Get the big boys, hit for big damage. Pray that it's good enough. If our opponent does not draw any lands, it should be fine. If they draw a land, they can get rid of the Uharis. Okay, tap land is awesome. We can replay him next turn, which is also fun because replay Uharis, Wild Ride, and then burn the Butcher down. Another land from the top would have been fun. Big Butcher, bad Butcher. Uharis should be safe. They were so close to just winning the game. So So let's go wild ride, haste it up, hit in for another 10. Try and raise. There's the 5 damage to the butcher. So that's nice. Yeah, we have to lose our Uharis. And I'm stupid. This would have been game. This is the best punt ever. Oh, I hate it. We could have just won. I'm stupid. Oh, I did not think. So yeah, big punt. This was game. I'm not thinking it loses you the games. They get back their Lasher, which sucks. Okay, Rinse Resolve. What can we do now? I need my lands and I need them now. Need some pressure too. So I think we just warp in the Emissary here. Play the Rinse Resolve first. Pray for some land drop that we can play. Yeah, there's the Island, nice. Play the Island next, play the Marauder. Could also go just to attacks. Oh, this is unfortunate. Could just play the Marauder here. So yeah, we could have won last turn, I'm just stupid. The Lava Spear Boots enable everything. Could have also forced the Highway Reaver off the board. Now the game leaves our hands. Alesha gets back the Butcher. Uharis is still with a lot of burn potential, so that's totally fine. So take the 3 here, they get back the Butcher. Still have 2 blocks. We got the haste, so that's fine. Can we play the Uharis next turn? Got also the River Region which bounces. So that's good. So I guess we just River Region here. A lot of possible plays. How can we win this game? Could play also Quantum Riddler, draw another card, give it haste. So many options. Could just play the Uharis, burn for 2. Kinda like the reset here. So do it like this. Get the big boys off the board. And hit them with our creatures. I think the tempo should be really nice. They are dead to the River Regent. Can get rid of the drone or Durners for 1. We got a lot of haste where that came from. So even with the punt, I think we should be able to win. Oh, my trusty protein drink regenerates me. Nom nom. But yeah, we could have won two turns ago. I'm not at my best game today. Today's punt count is 1, yeah. Total punt count. Oof. Yeah. Nice. So I'm sad. I'm not doing my best. But you also learn from my mistakes, so that's fine. So here we go. By the way, it's kind of fun that MTG bot has a punt count, so that's awesome. Ooh, and the Storm Chaser's talent. First wildcard of the day. You love to see it. Is it really a punt when you win? I could have lost that game too, if we were already at 11. So I personally think what would be considered a punt is something that that definitely puts you far behind on value and advantage, and also which loses you the game. And yeah. So I think the punt definitely deserved here. But maybe I'm just not knowledgeable enough to know what a punt truly is. But we can have a look at Google. Oh, mighty Gemini, let me know, what are punts? What is a punt? A long, narrow, flat-bottomed boat, square at both ends and propelled with a long pole. Aha! Travel in punt. See more, please. Convey in punt. Kick the ball a long distance upfield. Okay. meaning in gaming. Gemini does not do well with me today. To intentionally and recklessly throw away a significant advantage or all of one's chips, often due to frustration or making poor emotion-driven decisions. Okay, me just turning off my head, rowing with the boat. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. So yeah, there we got the punting. So I think I'll do a shot for that one. Let's get the clip. Off my head, but maybe I'm just not knowledgeable enough to know what a punch truly is. So I think this should be a nice clip. We can have a look at Google. Oh, mighty, mighty Gemini, let convey in punch. To intentionally, me just turning off my head, rowing with the boat. Row, row, row your boat gently. But maybe I'm just not knowledgeable. I think this should be a nice little shot. Row, row, row. But maybe I'm... So yeah, give me a sec. I think I'll do a little YouTube shot out of that one. Me not knowing punting is fun. Row, row your boat. But maybe... So... What does punting really mean? Oh, this is godly. I love today's stream. I have so much fun just because I'm stupid. So save the clip. But maybe get it online. For whatever reason my camera is all over the place. Ah, there I am. Phasing out and then phasing in. So enjoy the clip, everybody. Rowing with your punt boat to go.kick with ball a long way downfield. Yeah, nice, nice. So, everybody, here we are back with the deck tech, as you can see. Or not, hehe. We drove it! 5-0 with our awesome Uharis deck. Although we punted a little bit down the lane. Also found out what punting really means. I think the deck was awesome. Uharis with a lot of warp creatures, a lot of exile-based effects. Really nice, and we did not even have to play too much removal. Just tempo as much as possible and go to town. So big shoutouts to all of our warp creatures, Pinnacle Emissary, and especially the Network Marauder. Did some good things. Balmor won us 2 games at the start, which was awesome. And other than that, we were ever so close to storming with the Storm Scale Scion. So, yeah, big shoutouts also to the Alchemy cards. Especially one of the reasons why I love Historic Brawl, Uharis Council. An awesome card. Just smash between 6 to 8 good dragons into your deck and go to town with some cheap Seakin. So that was awesome. So yeah, I love Uharis, awesome card, really really good. Big shoutouts to Balmor, the Pinnacle Emissary, and the Network Marauder. And other than that, enjoy the deck. I will post it as always in the description box. Leave my alter ego on the YouTubes with the invitation to our Discord channel and to the Twitches. And close this game. Uharis, I salute you. See you soon. Haha, video done. Hey, legendary meatball. Om nom 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 nom. Welcome back, welcome back. How do you do? It's a secret. Just your meatball being legendary is good enough for us. By the way, meatball, we found out that Avatar drops today. It might drop a little bit too late for me, because I still have to do some business stuff. But yeah, in 2 hours there should be a short little maintenance. Sometimes Wizards has to close down the clients, sometimes you can just play, and then the Avatar will be online. And the madness of the airbending and the firebending will be coming for you all in Constructed. Wahahaha. It's a secret and Bambit will never sleep. Oof. Unfortunate. Is it like one of those giant meatballs that is eaten with passata like a pudding? Ooh, you got a few wins and got 0 XP. XP normally does not transfer between the battle passes. So yeah, through the Omen Path's mastery expired. But the good thing, Legendary Meatball, is you get another awesome batch of free, fresh and tasty daily rewards. So your weekly rewards reset, your reset not, so that is not a problem, but your daily rewards reset and your gold resets. So I think we'll have a short little grinding session to grind out all of our rewards before we get an extra boost. So keep that in mind if you're on Arena. Maybe open the client right away. You still got 1.5 hours left to get everything. Mastery is done, but the daily quests will be coming back. It gave you 3 daily quests today, so maybe they did that already. I will try it out because we are quite juicy. Might have been punished a little bit. It gave you the 3 quests before the set drops. So yeah, a little bit of an experiment today. I will be grinding nonetheless, because this is the free-to-play series. But if I'm telling stupid stuff, definitely let me know. So thank you for the shout-out, Legendary Meatball. And thank you so much for the follow.
Legendary Meatball joined the order.
Welcome to the order of your... The contract is sealed. So yeah. By the way, Meatball, if you are also on Discord, you can definitely join our Discord community. We are ever so growing. There are also some very good brewers out there. Yes, exclamation mark Discord though. And I normally try to be as up to date as possible. I might do also some links for Wizards announcements in the future. Other than that, if you have some questions, you can definitely ask our community. We've got some very good Commander and Brawl brewers in paper and also on digital, so that's kind of fun. So if you have some questions, you can ask all of our buddies. They are so cool. You're new to MTG and also free to play, so yeah, you need the help, definitely. So if you have a look at our channel, let's do it like this. I hope YouTube will allow it as this. Let's go to the channel. If you want to, want a little bit of Inception, there you have it. Beep, 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 beep. You go down here, got all of our goals, got all of our links. I got the Discord. Continue to the Discord. And should normally be redirected to the welcome page. Here it is. I have to update it because I'm a little bit lazy. Other than that, we here got the announcements page whenever I go online on stream. So that's nice. Got also... the magic section down here. So if you have some questions, we've got a forum. Can post a question here. Tag at everybody or give it a tag. If you want some answer directly from me, you can just DM me. My DMs are always open. Lilith is playing Spider-Man once more. Nice. So still in the grind. Magic from scratch, normally also updated with all of our draftees. With some screenshots from trophy drafts, train wreck drafts, whatever. Also with all of our Brawl deck lists, which I normally post after stream in our YouTube videos on a regular base from now on, again. As you can see, my last post has been quite far in the distance in the past. And that, if you want to post something yourself, like our awesome friend Raisasa, aka Loki Familia on the Discord, you can just post your videos or your pictures or some links. I should have updated it so that you can get everything online. And the only thing that I have to do is verify you on our Discord. So let's have a look. Got the verified, got the welcome. Is there someone that is not already verified? We've got Eliana, which I unfortunately do not know who that person is. Would love to verify her. Otherwise, you can definitely always see our announcements, so that's something. So Shubskek might be the way. Beep beep. So... Can it show you on the... Wahaha? So yeah, Shubskek. Let's go to the welcomes page. Shubskek entered. I wave to say hello. Also to Albert. And to Bambitch, just because it's so fun. Hihi. Welcome to all of our new members. enjoy the grind. Contact has been sealed. So yeah, so if you go to the Discord, the only thing I can show it not because it's in invisible mode. Shoop's cake it is. We have to verify you. Zack, boom, and it's done. And now you should see everything, can post everywhere and go to town. Just because I'm the head moderator of our Discord, I think I'll just verify everyone. And if there is some spam, let me know, everybody. Because we have already an awesome 19 members, which is kinda nuts. So happy that the community grows ever so fast and ever so big. So yeah, what does Meatball say? New to MTG, free to play, need the help. So far you have not made your first deck. Ooh. If you are scared of brewing and brawling or playing some constructed, I got some free to play decks for you that you can net deck and check out. So give me a second. So close, close, close. Clips begun. Nightbot stays open because me. So yeah, you've got here the MTG Goldfish, which is an awesome site. Got a lot of brewing, a lot of free videos on the YouTubes. Got some really nice content creators like Saffron Olive, which is my personal hero in the brewing space. Your idea was to wait until the new set drops and when there's a new meta, just draft one. Yeah, definitely good starting strategy. Other than that, if you want to have a look at the decks or want some inspirations, as you can see, I also update my decks that I brew and brawl and play on Twitch and on YouTube here in my Goldfish account. So if you want to play, for example, some very solid mono white legends, have the legends and the rares already because you drafted a little bit. Here would be a mono white legends list. Go like this, copy and paste, and here. Other than that, we also have, especially if you're a newer player and just want to play starter deck cards, got my Foundations Challenge issued by Jason, aka PokeRogue03, so that you can play right off the bat with all of the starter deck cards. So here is our Red, Green, Halan and Elena Brawl list for standard Brawl, I guess. Which you can play right off the bat, as I said before, because you got all of the cards that they play with already in your collection for free, because Wizards is awesome. So enjoy that one. And other than that, I think we also did another Foundations challenge also with, if I look at our decks, go Foundations with Elenda. So I have to export that one too. Here you can see, you can go into the Goldfish, create new deck, just need the account, copy your deck in, copy and paste the Elenda here, give it a deck name, go to Arena Singleton if it's standard Brawl, otherwise it does not work, save between, then go back to your decks, go again into Elenda and work on her, go from Arena Singleton to Brawl, because 60 cards are normally not online visible, but still quite nice. You can copy the Elenda here, then there is the Foundations challenge. Standard Brawl. I'll just do it like this, 2025. What was it, 11, I think 16, 15, something like that. Could have been a time before. I just issue it like now, as is. So do it like that, save. Then you get the link. Deck was successfully, but it's not legal. So yeah, if your deck is not legal and you cannot view it because of something like this, 100 cards, you can just go from a Brawl to Arena Singleton. Save the list. And then you still have your commander slot. Can import this straight away with the export button down here to Arena. Copy paste, and there you go. So this should be some very good start for some constructed lists that you can play right off the bat. If you're into Brawl, otherwise the standard list should also do the trick. Whoops. Hehe, a little bit too much. Give me a second. Zack. So yeah, you can have a look at the deck. Go to copy paste in your browser. Go into chat. Post the link. And here you go. Enjoy Legendary Meatball. I hope you have a lot of fun. Other than that, you can also just go mono red and smack, because mono red is still very competitive. We started our journey 100 days ago, and the good thing is you can play right off the bat. Wizards give you 3 packs for every set that they released since they started MTGA, and that was with War of the Machine, which is over 30 packs of awesome, historic, alchemy, standard goodness. So you can open a lot of free packs, open them right away, get some wildcards from the start. You can play some color challenge too to get yourself some uncommon wildcards for free. And you can also just use the cards that you get from the starter decks. So to building a deck in MTGA, I normally build the deck from scratch in 5 to 10 minutes, if you ask time-wise. Otherwise, collection-wise, I drafted a lot. So we had, I think, over at least 30 to 40 drafts under our belt in the past 100 days. And that's normally good enough with all of the daily rewards that you can get yourself the season pass after 2 weeks. Can get yourself some good drafties. Yeah, Avatar in an hour, totally right, Monusa. Do you need to draft to build a collection? The answer is no. What you can do if you don't want to draft, can go to events, can go here to constructed. If you want some gold, you can go maybe into some traditional historic standard event. Can queue up here with your gold and gems and earn yourself some gems for constructed play. So that's the thing. If you want to increase your collection, I definitely recommend you get at least the season pass, because the season pass gives you a lot of wildcards. As you can see here with level 51, you get mythic wildcards, and also if you go infinite after level 60, you get for every 1000 experience that you get a free uncommon wildcard from all of the sets, all of the collection arena. So just playing free to play, playing some budget brawl, playing some constructed with your friends, gets you experience that you can cash in with the season pass. This is one of the reasons why I definitely recommend you get the season pass. Season pass helps a lot with the collection these days. They had some a little bit more down to earth season pass, which you did not have to buy earlier, which I thought was a good start. Then they had a look at Master Duel from Yu-Gi-Oh! And then they just got to town and smacked up the season pass with a lot of awesome redemptions. You get some card skins, which you can use, which awesome. Get a lot of mythic, rare, and uncommon wildcards. Some free booster packs from Magic's Legacy. So the historic packs are also here. And the cool thing is, you also get some draft tokens. So if you want to try out draft for free, or maybe for a discount, you also get 1 draft token, I think in the top 15 levels or so. And even if you don't buy the season pass, the good thing is you still get some packs from time to time. So that's also awesome. Yeah, drafting is definitely the fastest way to increase your collection. That's true. At the early days of MTGA, it was something like this. You queued up for the bots drafts because the bots were stupid and did not pick too many rares. And you could just rare draft. Especially if your draft win percentage was horrible, you just entered the draft, picked all of the good cards that you want for your collection, and then just left. I personally recommend to at least play the games, because you could still earn some packs for free, or maybe recoup your investment and go again. These days it's way more easier with the payout structure to just play premium draft and get a winning record. The winning record definitely helps you out a lot, so that's quite fun. You saved up 12k gold. How should you spend it when Avatar drops? You got some options here. If you're not too confident in your win percentage, Meatball, you can go to play, go to limited, go to sealed, which is normally only available for a short period of time. Could also go into jumpstart, which I personally dislike a little bit, but I think investment-wise it's very cheap, which can earn you an uncommon reward. Also gives you 2 packs that you can open, which is like a sealed event just in the mini format. Other than that, I would go into the sealed pool, draft some sealed, play some sealed, something like a pre-release. And if you just want to, yeah, it depends on what format you want to play. Especially the sealed pools, normally for players that don't want to play too much limited, are a good start to learn deck building. Also gives you at least 6 to 8 rares, especially with the newer sets having so many special sheets, gives you even more, because you get the big packs with 16 cards, I think, or 15 cards. And standard best of 1 is your format of choice. So yeah, if you want to earn some gems, maybe go infinite as a constructed player. I would definitely say go to constructed, play some of the events. As you can see, you can queue up for 2,500 gold or 375 gems. Have 3 losses, which is nice. And if you go up to 3 wins or 4 wins, you can recoup most of your investment and get a pack. So that is definitely, besides the ranked queue, a possibility, especially if you have a run. You can even get more rewards gems, which is good. You always will get some packs, so that's nice. After your first win, get some packs back. And you also get some playing points if you want to play some in-person events, so that's nice. I'm not the biggest constructed player. I've grown up in limited and loved it from the start. Played some competitive Magic 10 years ago during Color Dash and Co. Also on an international level, so I know my range around all of the different events. I think the payout structure, especially in the constructed queue, is fine. Normally, if you have a good deck with a solid win percentage, you should get at least a 4 and 3, which gives you a pack for free, which is nice, and most of your gems back. And if you want to go nearly infinite, I think the grind is definitely real. So, especially if you want to earn yourself some free packs, it's definitely something that you can do. You can cover the costs with a 5 in 2, which I think is a little bit high on the curve. The payout structure is like the bot draft, bot limited. I personally like me just having a winning record and getting something out of it. So the recuperation with the, 60-70% is still okay. You burn only 75 gems if you get a winning record, which is okay. And get the free pack. If you play, for example, limited, if you go more risky, go premier draft, have a look at the Day100 Dynasty, for example. The winning record here nearly gets you everything back and you get free packs. And you have also the experience with the draft. Got a lot of awesome cards that you can just pick. So increase your collection at the same time as having fun in games. Oh, I'm covering the costs. Sorry for that. Give me a second. Beep beep. So yeah. Could also go up here. Beep beep. So yeah. Here you have the limited costs. 10,000 would cover a draft. If you're not confident in the premier draft, I would recommend going to the quick draft. Because quick draft costs only half the gold in the gems. Is always something different, which is kind of fun. I think after Avatar drops, 1 week later the quick draft is also enabled. So you can rare draft, pay only 750 and 5,000, which normally covers 1 week of daily gold rewards, which is fine. And also, as you can see, can recover your gems if you go near a trophy. So the quick drafts are more for rare drafting, and the limited events are just for the ranked experience. Quick draft is also ranked these days, so you can also earn yourself some free packs with the ranking tier. I would say go at least to gold, so that you get the maximum gold rewards, and depending on how you feel, you can grind it up to mythic to get more packs. But I think gold is the most important part of the season rewards, and it's also one of the easiest because until you hit gold, you cannot downrank, and that is really, really cool. That's really awesome. So yeah, beep beep, poof. So, what do we have here? Doop, 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 doop. The most annoying part of getting collection up from a brand new account is the grind for gems for the mastery pass. Oh, we did it in 2 weeks. I had some really good drafts at the start in Edge of Eternities. I think after 2 to 3 weeks, if you keep your gold back and just get some good drafties in, it's fine. The only annoying thing, I'm totally on your side, Munamusa. The only really annoying thing is that you can just spend gems. So if you want to convert your gold into gems, you have to play either the standard events or you have to go into limited. And especially sealed burns a lot of gold. So I would recommend you play Premier Draft. But yeah, it depends on every player. You could also always go into the store. I would not recommend it, especially if you're free to play. I think the prices here are obnoxiously high. Got some welcoming bundles which you could cash in. But yeah, I think the most fun part, especially on an MTGA, is just grinding it out, earning it yourself, and go to town. Makes you also a better player from time to time. So yeah, that's that. So we still got an hour left. For whatever reason, I've hit gold here with my Legends deck, so that was fun. Could play some standard. Other than that, I might just try and grind out the rewards so that we can experiment with the reset. So maybe go and play a little bit more Uharis for today. The YouTube video is already finished, so that's fun. So yeah, by the way everybody, how do you think about my camera placement? Is it good or is it more than often in the way of your view? Okay, we play against Cody.removal. So how do I feel with this hand on the draw? We got the Fable, we got the Saheli. Especially Saheli in the control matchup kind of fine. So I think we'll try it. Opponent with all of the mulligans. So a free win, you love to see it. So let's see how far we come with Uharis today. Maybe get the perfecties. By the way, Monomusa and Legendary Meatball, if you want to join the VIP roulette, you just have to type !VIP so that I know that you want to join it. And then you get a surprise, because we celebrate 100 days of Zero Budget Brawl, Limited Madness and Magic from scratch. And everyone who is following and wants to get into the VIP club, now is your chance. Bambit already has the awesome diamond. Who wants to join the club? Because today you don't even have to battle me for the VIP slots. You just have to seal the contract. So yeah, I think every 100th anniversary we will do something fun with the VIPs. So that will be fine. Also really good for our lurkers, because the lurkers normally are a little bit too scared to fight me out. So this might be some nice little motivation to join the VIP club. The VIP club. Here's to another 100. Ever so close to going infinite. Kind of fun, interesting experiment to see how far we will come with this account. I've invested a lot of time into Magic in the past 3 months. Have to cut down a little bit, but at least grinding out all of the rewards has been a possibility. So I personally think the experiment might reach its peak after half a year up to 12 months. I think after 12 months, if you're a good player, you could definitely go infinite. Or at least grind out all of the collection percentage. The longer you wait to get into MTG, it's definitely harder to max everything out. But just drafting as much as you want, getting all of the good stuff, should be definitely fine. I think we had some very competitive decks already after 30 days, so that was awesome. That was really cool. Was really surprised how lucky we were in our pack openings. So, because Tidus is a absolutely pushed card and I don't want to see him around, I think I might either double spell Emissary set up for the Uharis and just downpour. Could also just play the tap land, get it out of the way, and downpour the Tidus right away. Because I don't want no shenanigans. Set up for an awesome turn next rotation. So yeah, exclamation mark VIP. And you will get one of the 20 slots. And when the slots on the roulette are filled, we will turn the wheel and see who stays in the VIP seat. So that will be the fun part today. So let's get the Uharis down while no counter spell. Play the Brunhilde, see how far we come with the exiles. Ooh, Nova Hellkite is nice next turn. So ping for 2, pass for now. As long as Brunhilde is on board, we should be able to play our good stuff from exile. So wombo combo with Uharis achieved. By the way, everybody, big announcement. MBR Pingu is reaching for the affiliate status on Twitch. So if you want to support him, big shoutouts to the Pingu right in the chat. Leave him a follow and maybe support him with some average viewer. Where is Pingu? It should be like this, MBR Pingu. Yeah, give him a follow. And maybe join his stream from time to time. Because he wants to get also affiliate. Does a lot of awesome MTG content. And is in Italian, so another European fellow. So for whatever reason, my arena always forces me into the full control. Other than that, I think we are quite well set up for some greatness here. So yeah, and if you're a content creator and want to get some reach, definitely join our Discord channel too. Because I definitely want to help you all reach at least affiliates to get monetized on Twitch. And also to have more options. Get rid of the pre-roll ads. Maybe become full-time content creator. And also to grow your community. So the order of your wants you. Join now! Okay, Brunhilde begun. When you cast the next spell this turn, it gains haste. That's awesome. So we could go Riverwind or just go to town with something big, which is really nice. At the beginning of the first main. So I'll definitely warp in the Riverwinder, that's for sure. Can we go for game? Not really, we only have 8 damage. We could still try though. We can only exile one creature, which sucks. So let's play the Riverwinder. I think we'll have to just attack. Draw some good stuff. And maybe just end with the Party Fresher and the good attacks after that. It's also quite nice against the Esper Sentinel and don't want the opponent to draw into a sweeper. So that should be fine. Ooh, what time are the avatar cards gonna be available? In an hour. 60 minutes. They should drop at, I think, 8 AM Pacific time. We looked it up earlier in the announcements. And it will come today. So that will be awesome. Ooh, got the 6 sequence too. Yeah. So let's get rid of the Sentinel first. Hit in for some damage. Could burn some more. Draw at least another 2. Yeah, Starwinder is so broken. I love this card so much. So, we can win this game. Let's pump up the Uharis and burn for a solid 5 end of turn. Oh, I'm stupid. Nah, I'm stupid. I forgot we had not exiled anything. But yeah, yeah. Just drop anything, everything. Doesn't really matter. So yeah. You're totally welcome. OP. I am OP. So yeah, have a lot of fun with Avatar. We got ads, so sorry for that. I will definitely pause the stream. If I can. After I win this game. So that's something. So full control for whatever reason. So yeah, I should have definitely sequenced the Mossborn Hydra here. Totally was in the zone. Don't know which zone, but here it is. Ooh, also the Duskshell Crawler here. Nice. So yeah, but we can easily win this game right now. So opponent is dead in the air. I think we just hit in for 4. Other than that, can also... What can we do? Can play the Arena of Glory, just exert, get the Quantum Riddler. I have 2 lethal threats. So warp in for 2. Then warp in for another Uno. With double red, double haste. Then can Glacial Dragon hunt here. Discard the Science just because. Adios. Then can Sequence 2. Adios. Whoops, cannot because I'm stupid. Just hit them with the flyers to save some time. And win. Nice. So here's a record. 7-0 so far. So Uharis going quite strong. Love to see that. And we're in an ad break. So, see you in 1 minute. So it's over. Welcome back, everybody. Beep, 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 beep. Boink. Pow! So yeah, we won the last game. Uharis got the job done. And we also hit Arena of Glory with Exert. Hasted 2 lethal threats into the game. Ooh, Lashwood Predator. Nice one. So yeah, let's go again. Grind it out. Still 55 minutes left before Avatar drops. So let's grind out our dailies, see what resets and what not. Go to town. By the way, everybody new, if you want to earn yourself a VIP slot on the channel, just go !VIP. Let me know that you're interested. And we're giving away the VIP slots. And whenever the slots are filled, we will do some roulette and see who will stay. Haha! 100 days of Zero Budget the Brawl magic from scratch. So, quite awesome. Playing a little bit of Uharis until Avatar drops. Slow rolling our gold rewards and gems. So that we can draft as soon as possible. So, we need a mountain and an island to unlock our cards. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the shock lands in the enemy colors, so that does not work out for me. Could still go for at least a 1-2 play. Guess I will go for the tapped lands at the start though. Got the Lava Spur boots also for the Uharis. Playing against Ulalek once more. So that's something. Also on the draw with a Signet, which sucks. Could play more tapped lands if you really want to. Can just go Lava Spur boots. Nothing else really suits my fancy. Could also set up the Memorial Team Leader here just to enable some Uharis shenanigans on turn 4. So we've got some options. Kinda like playing the Lava Spur boots if I'm really honest. And we can search for a mountain, so the village will come into play untapped. So drop the monastery here and pass for now. Okay, Voidcraw. Perfect free drop to get rid of. We need to discard a non-land, so keep that in mind. Otherwise, no damageio. Could also slow roll with the downpour, but big Eldrazi's are the win condition here. And we have to wait 1 extra turn for the Uharis, so I think we can play a little bit slower. So let's draw and discard, see what we hit. Ooh, and there's a perfect discard here. Deep Analysis also enables our Uharis. So that's awesome. Let's play the Mistrise here. Pass for now. And perfect setup for Uharis, so that's juicy. Oi boy, that's a good one. So colorless, colorless, colorless. This seems like the colorless Ulalek list, which is a little bit more explosive than the multicolored Eldrazi list, which I normally know. We can still go to town and have a lot of fun. So start with the Uharis here. Play the mountain, play the... and either the team leader or the Lava Spur boots. Kinda want to hit in for as much damage as possible, because we are the aggressor here. So do it like this, hit in. Could have also exiled the Snapping Voidcraw here. Just get the Pit of Offerings out of the system. Other than that, we can enable a lot of burn, so as long as our Uharis lives, we should be fine. Opponent already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9 mana. So big Eldrazi will come down. We've got the downpour for at least one of those. Yeah. But Kozilek, the Broken Reality, making... 2 tokens off our hand, which sucks. It's really annoying. So we got some options here. Can play Dissection Tools just to gain some life. Get some big death touchy removal, so I will play the tools next turn. We'll give him the Pit of Offerings and the team leader here. Need all of our mana. But yeah, Kozilek was really bad for us. This is a really bad Uharis turn. Uharis with the double strike kinda nice, and especially with the death touch that I can enable. Also manifest our own stuff because I'm stupid. So yeah, I can get the Pit of Offerings in the grave, which is okay. Definitely equip the Uharis here to burn for a lot and just draft the board. So I like to flip the Party Thrasher, so we'll do it like this. Land goes down. Will not attack. Got the Death Touch double strike, so that's awesome. And also can burn. So yeah, this is the jump block. Next turn, end of turn. Ah, I'm stupid. I'm really stupid. Does manifest count as play? No, it does not. Okay, we cannot get rid of the Kozilek right now. But next turn we can, so that's fine. But those are some big creatures. As long as Uharis stays untouched, we should be fine. Okay, I've manifested it. Did this. This is so unlucky. Kozilek into Emrakul. With the life gain. Okay, third game against Ulalek, finally the revenge. So here we go. Got wrecked by Kozilek into Emrakul. Aye, bye. Tough one, tough one. But we go again. We have to grind. And I think this is the fastest way to grind it out. Normally I would just go either White Legends or Mono Red if I want to grind all of the dailies. But because this is Celebration and this is also grind, we try to get some fast games in before Avatar hits. I will be at least... Yeah, I will be online at least 1 or 2 hours overtime, because I guess we'll get one good Avatar draft at the very least in. Could also play some sealed if we want to see some sealed. To get the gist how that works. We got a lot of gems to burn, so definitely let me know in chat what you would love to see from the Avatar set as the very first thing to do. Okay, playing against Nerith aggro. So a fast game, you love to see it. We got nothing to tap, so I think I slow roll the Flooded Strand here. Can keep up nothing. Can curve out as much as we want to. I think we'll just drop the engineer, see what happens. Ooh, Talisman. Prime target for my suplex. Opponent has all of the colors, but the acceleration is a little bit of a problem. So I think we'll do it like this. Exile the Talisman here. If they have the shock, that's totally fine. Get the tap dance out of the way as always. Hit in for 2 and pass. Only sorcery speed removal is a little bit unfortunate. Ooh, Phyrexian Arena, okay. So yeah, we can play the Uharis, that's for sure. Could also double Party Fresher into maybe the Lash here. Don't see it right now. We'll drop the Flood Strand. Crack it for an island. No dual lands, unfortunately. Can give the Uharis haste, which I personally like. Other than that, we could also just curve out into Party Fresher, maybe give our Anti-Causal Vestige haste, which would be even more awesome. So I think we slow roll the haste for 1 extra turn. Leaves 4 damage on the table, but could enable another 7. So let's see how bad it will be. Ooh, Tanuk, that's a nice one. Okay, Solar Transformer. Discard the card, exile a card. Top 2, you can play one of them. So that's nice. What do we want to drop? Might be the Solar Transformer here. Because it's a discard, it could also be the Dragon Hunt. So do it like this. Get the value. Wild Ride is kinda nice to get rid of the Tanuk. Hellkite is also quite fun. Both cards are good. I will go with the Wild Ride though. So play the Wild Ride on the Uharis. Tap the red. Get the Wild Ride back. Can activate it once more, which is kind of fun. I guess we keep up the mana first. Just hit in for a lot of damage. Could also pump up once more. No, I think we just attack in with the Uharis, see what the opponent does. Uharis, Party Fresher, live. They shall live. White Ride needs 5 mana to harmonize. So I could have tapped on the Engineer, the Fresher, give the Uharis even more boost. Tanuk's still a good jump block here. So depending on what our opponent wants to do. Ooh, Bambit, what are you saying? You want to see some drafts for sure? Gonna watch a lot of draft content so you can wrap your hand around the meta. Ooh. Yeah, I think the first Avatar draft will always be a train wreck. I've seen some of the early access events with Headology Magic. And Ariana said it's a tough format, especially with the fire and the earthbending being pretty strong and limited. And the special sheets are also a thing, so it might be quite tumultuous. So let's see what our opponent does. Costing me ever so much time, unfortunately. Nom nom. Okay, let's hit in. No instant speed shenanigans here. Still a lot of damage. Could burn for another 5 end of turn. We'll try to go for game right now. After attacks you can tap down, target the Uharis, end of turn, burn. Play the transformer if you feel fancy. Get some energy, pass for now, deal 8. And this is the game! Nice, nice, nice. So going ever so strong, 8-1. Whoops, 8-1. Chuck. Getting out of the wins. Still might have to grind also the color rewards for today. So we might have to change the deck up a little bit. So I think we'll go for the color rewards first and then have a look at the XP mastery. So black and green and kill some stuff. So let's change our deck up. Black and green, could just go mono black Ecrix, see how far we come with that. Other than that, I think Genova is kind of fun and range too. Could be even faster if we go into standard brawl. Oh, I deleted so many brawl lists, yeesh. What do we have in standard? Standard might be even faster. We need to kill some stuff, so either Braco or Cloud of Darkness is good. Could also just really play mono black. I think mono black is the easiest way. So let's go into brawl once more. Guess we start with... Where is it? Where is Egrix? Am I blind? I guess I am. Beep beep beep. Yeah, go with the Egrix. Go once more. Let's grind out our wins. Oh, I remember the last time we did this with Marathon. We were ever so close to grinding everything out with mono red. I think we ranked up to gold just because we wanted to be a little bit stupid. I also have to grind out a little bit with the other account. So I think grinding out 2 accounts at once might be a little bit tough. So yeah, the Uharis counter quite strong today. Love to see it. Okay, good start. Playing against Garnet. So green-white sagas. The only thing with the black decks normally is that you take forever to win some games. So that sucks. Okay, with the Satsuki. So a little bit of wombo combo. We try to ramp into Egrix as fast as possible. Just play our deck and win or lose. Especially with the cast cards achievement, it should be kind of fine. Okay, Mystic. So a lot of discount. Very nice. Not drawing my land sucks really bad. This is a juicy opener. I need a hero and a sweeper. I think we'll go for the Egrix here and pray. If there's some removal in my future, I might just concede right away. Against this value engine, I'm a little bit too slow. Sithith draws him a million cards, Sanctum Weaver gives him a million mana. And the Mystic gives him a discount for every enchantment that they have. So Nocta Moonshines again. Everything gets a boost. Can also seek. Having accepted Fateful Absence in hand. Love to see it. Massacre Worm would go really hard on this board. But yeah, I will lose next turn, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's the swamp. That's not good enough. We could try and draw out the inevitable, but I will just concede. We want to grind and not to lose too much time. We played only one black spell, the rest was artifacts. Hoi boy, how far will we come? Against Turfhall. Just need one good attack with Igrix and we should be fine. But being on the draw is oof. Need to play some stuff, that's for sure. Of course we have the turn 2 turn asunder. Such a good card. I love the versatile cards, they are so nice. Now the fixing. And next turn the terror will start. Could also try it and play some mono black in standard. That could be also something. Maybe go a little bit cheaper. This could be the way to go. I think our Edge of Eternity's collection should be good enough. Because this is a little bit too wonky, takes way too much time. It's a lot of fun, don't get me wrong. But we want to grind, we want to be fast. And I personally don't see it right now. So play the mono with Gruffliner. I think we play the Starscape here. Get some black permanents, get some lifelink. Dev Sutachu Mambo Jumbo. Traveling Chocobo with Furfall is kinda crazy. We just need the Crucible of World. Yeah, School Swarm doubling up the triggers with the Traveling Chocobo is on 6 game. They go infinite. 3 Scoot Swarms. 3 Scoot Swarms on the first trigger. And then go up to 6, then go up to 12 Scoot Swarms with just 1 fetch land. Traveling Chocobo and Scoot Swarm is crazy. So let's maybe brew some standard list up. Give me a sec. Koma, thank you for the service. Adios. Let's see how fast I can brew a standard list. Standard black. Standard black is also quite strong. I would have loved 3 goblins, but it's okay. So let's get the ghouls just because some cheap creature. Get the Halkava maybe in. Halkava might be good, Hildeblade might be good. Could play Infestation Sage. Don't have the Tragic Trajectories. Was a little bit lazy. Step is still nice. Skullduggery also quite fun. Mono black aggro list. What can we play? Bitter Triumph is awesome. 2 Deep Cavern Bats is nice. Got the Repressurize, which is fine. Maybe the steps, maybe the trajectory still. Just get early on board, play all of our stuff, destroy some things, and go to town. Got the nowhere to run. Got the Scorpion Sting. What else do we need? How many creatures do we have? Let's have a look. 14 creatures. Could still go and make more creatures. Just drop all of our 1-drops, I would say. Let's get the Infestation Sage too. We have it already. Okay, that's fine. Maybe something that sacrifices. We only have the Infestation Sage as payoff, but it should be okay. Could go for Eaten Alive, Embrace Oblivion if you really want to. Ah, that. Some discard is normally nice. Discard for 2. Some cards that replace. Some more removal. Play some Depressurize maybe. Hymn of the Faller for some card advantage. Marstalker kind of fun. Could go for the Starscape Cleric just because. Would love me more Timeline colors. Unfortunately, we opened only one. Yeah, could play some Vengeful Bloodwitch. That should be kind of good. So maybe drop the Trajectory, drop the color or the Nowhere to run. Something like this. Could also just straight play 20 lands. Kinda like the Dark Knight's Greatsword. So let's go haste. Color is already in. Destroy. Oh, I love the pressure. Feed the cycle is okay. Let's play 22. Don't be too greedy. Let's play some standard. Grind some standard out real quick. Might be faster even in the non-ranked. Let's see how far that will go. Only 30 minutes left before Avatar drops. I'm a big fan of Timeline color in standard. Card looks awesome. Could hit in for 2 on turn 1, for another 2 on turn 2. On the play, that's 4 damage before the opponent plays anything normally in this format. Other than that, I think we cannot drop down from gold, so it should be fine. If we can, I would be really sad. So drop the color for full effectivity. Hit in for free, pass for now. No plays on turn 2, that's crazy. So drop the Witch in face of some removals. Stay up, see if there is some flashy flash. We got the step, so we should be fine. Bloodwitch also kinda nice, because if the opponent plays some Wraths, we can burn them for a lot of damage. No turn 3 play, so will there be an lander on turn 4 with the starter deck? That would be kind of fun to see. So go to attacks first. Would love to get rid of some creatures too, to earn myself the destroy X amount of creatures achievement right away. So play the Hull cover. Oh, more tributes for the Blood Witch. Pass for now. Is this a paid actor? What the heck? Okay, play the Swamp. So many lands. I might have to destroy my own stuff, which is kind of fun. Not gonna lie, Bloodwitch is so fun if you destroy your own stuff. Instant speed. The achievement is for destroying opponent's creatures, so I don't know what is happening right now. Okay, stock up. Guess that's game. Yeah, that is game. Don't care too much for the rank up, but I want the color achievements. Okay, Season Warring Guard is nice. Oh, 30 minutes left. Can we go fast enough? Grind everything out. This is a speed run. So maybe do it like this. Let's get the goggles on. Play hardcover pass. Oh, I'm full control for whatever reason again. Playing against life gain with a ley line of hope, you love to see it. So, get the Starscape Cleric. Could also play hardcover. Do it like this. Oh, maybe just keep up our stuff. Just hit in. Hum. Ah, I need more battle music. Yeah. Play this cleric, pass for now. Yeah, this is good music. This is good music. Hi, boy. This is boss music, you love to hear it. Play the Darkness Greatsword. They have something, I don't know what they have. Maybe do it like this. Give me a sec. Get the music down, keep the SFX up. Ah, should have re-equipped, oops. That's a big whoopsie. That's 3 damage that I lose on board. Oi boy! I need all of the damage. This sucks. Guess we re-equip to the Scarscape here. Big whoopsie. Against life gain you cannot make these mistakes. Oh, Wind Crystal. Even more life gain. So yeah. Might die to my own stupidity. So let's go hit in. Play Uno. Play DOS and pray. Pray that it will be good enough. Haha. Halia gain 3 or 4? Gain 4. Gain 8 life! What the heck? Come on. This sucks. Oh boy. All of the life gain. You hate to see it. I hate my life. Shrink the Halia once. Okay, there's something. Restoration magic, interesting. Just drink her so that I get some damage in. No, more restoration magic. Nice. You'll love to see it. So, let's stop the stupid stuff. Go once more. Okay, here, there's Sotachi this. Get the music straight. Yeah, this is epic. Here we go. Still have to edit my soundtrack a little bit more. But it should be fine. How far can we come? But yeah, against Life Free Duo and Infinite Life with the Life Wind Crystal I will just concede. This is stupid. Let's go once more. Let's see how far we come. Ooh, playing all of the black spells, you love to see it. Grind it out, grind it out. Oh, stupid life gain, costing me all of my life. My lifetime. My sanity. Oh. Faster. We need to grind faster. Season is already done, but I want the rewards. Want to see what resets. At least on this account. Then we change to the other account and do some avatar drafts in 30 minutes. So play the guy Diagraph Ghoul. Get some action online. Diagraph Ghoul also kinda nice because he's in your foundation starter deck. I think at least as a 2-off, maybe even as a 4-off. So let's go hit in first. Ghoul it up. Could also play it a little bit fancy and Bitter Triumph. I don't know. Could also just double 1-drop. If our opponent misses then mana it would be nice. Otherwise I think keeping up the Bitter Triumph for something bigger is better. And next turn we can enable the Hilda Blade with the Bitter Triumph in hand, so that's nice. So yeah. The plan for the next 30 minutes will be grinding out our rewards so that we can see what resets and what not. Maintenance will start. I don't know if it has to shut down the client for a little bit. But we will see, we will see. At least I did not get a message for the maintenance, so it should be fine. Ooh, so it's mono green landfall with the Tifa, okay. So let's try and get rid of the Tifa, see what our opponent has. There might be a snakeskin veil in our future. Indeed it is. So yeah, cannot do anything against that. Might have to stay back. Kinda want to hit in. This is really unfortunate. I think we have to stay. Always has it, never did not have it. Let's game. I gladly concede. Oi boy, shenanigans it is. So yeah, everybody new or old or whatever, you know the drill. Exclamation mark VIP if you want to get a free VIP slot in our stream today. Filling the VIP roulette ever so fast. Only thing you have to do is follow the stream and enter the goodness. 100 days of magic from scratch. You got one of your viewers down to minus 504 with Tifa. Bambit, you are a hero. That sounds extremely fun. So yeah, especially in Constructed, getting a lot of wins in a small amount of time, normally only something that Red can do. I still try and give it my best, so that's something. But I'm not too optimistic with our card pool. It's still a very solid mono black list. Ooh. We'll start Sage into Sage. Opponent with the white black Erase the Past list, I guess. Yeah, there's the Blood Witch. We can do that too. So this costs me also a million years of my life, so I might concede. Let's see how bad it will be. But yeah, a lot of blockers, a lot of drain. Just keeps us from winning fast, and I don't like it. Okay, bit of triumph is nice. So we got some options here. I think we just triumph the voice. Get the trigger, which is fine. Play the hull cover, hit in for 1. Maybe get the flyer, which would be kind of fun. At least we get some trades. So the other achievement can also be unlocked quite fast. Come on. It's been quite a while since I've played standard, so normally I try to evade the format as much as possible. I'm not the biggest fan. So play the sage here, play the sword here, go and re-equip, which our opponent loves to see, then hit in with our good stuff, pass for now. We want all of the trades, so that's totally fine. And they don't really care, they just need to raise the past 4 mana and go to town. And if they hit it, they win. I will concede right away. I also enable their drain even more with my pay free life. So pack beasts. Maybe they'll just play... Maybe they'll just play some drain tribal. We'll do the discard here. Don't want to lose too much life. Get rid of the Blood Witch. Could also get rid of the pack beast, but this card has drained me more than enough. Then re-equip their sage. Just smack in for a solid 4. Don't have any life gain in my list, so... Yeah, the greatsword is a little bit expensive. The only life gain we have is the Blood Witch. But at least our opponent trades quite well. We are only achievement hunting, we do not have to win. Just play our stuff and kill stuff. So yeah. Just take the 3. They really top deck their blood, which is the right amount. Love to see that. Going down to 4. Hitting in. Come on, you want to trade? I'm dead either way, does not matter. GG's. Just do something, opponent, otherwise I have to concede. My untap not working is also kinda obnoxious. Might have to restart the PC afterwards. But we'll do it after stream. So today we will be playing without untapped. Yeah, what the fuck is the opponent thinking about? Totally right, Bambit. If they are a new player, it's totally fine, so I'm not too mad about it. It really doesn't matter. I'm sad either way. I want to play fast, get my kills. That we were dead on board and we did not have any cards in hand, so if they don't see that, I can see their indecisiveness. Otherwise, I just want to grind my achievements out. Could just play removal.deck, go to town. I think we only need 3 more destroy effects. What else do we want to grind? Yeah, cast 3 black spells, that's totally fine. Just got backing into the queue, go to town. We could also return to Brawl and maybe go for the win. For the wins. So, yeah, this hand looks nice. Hilda Blade plus Timeline Color is normally the wombo combo. Other than that, Tapland it is for us. Savannah Lions with upside, you'll have to see it. Ooh, modified deck. Nice. So, what will we do? Cannot get rid of the aerialist. I think we just play the Blood Witch, go to town. See if they want to trade, I guess not. And that next time we can Timeline Color Hilda Blade or Timeline Color Depressurize. Kinda want to get my Hilda Blade online as soon as possible. So that's something. Ooh, most helpful Weaver. Ooh, and the Seam Rip. So a very cheap, very good curve. Like, I like to see that. So let's go play all of our 1-drops. Play the Hilda Blade. Smack in. Play another Diagraph Ghoul. With this attack they should block the Diagraph Ghoul so that I don't have anything to equip the Hilda Blade to. If they are scared, they should not even be, they raise me even better than I do. Next turn I can color and depressurize. But tempo wise, they are definitely winning this race right now. Which is totally fine, I just need to play some stuff. Could even concede right now. The win or the loss doesn't really matter for my ranking. And I want to get some wins into. I might just be dead on board. Ah, down to 1. I was so close. So no color for me. Ooh, another Hilda Blade is nice. But yeah, let's just play our spells, go to town. So yeah, nice. So achievement is there. And then I think we return to Uharis. I want to see how the win-loss record works out. How much time do we have? Only 10 minutes left. Could also try and go in my other account. Maybe grind some of the other achievements out. But this account needs the gold more, so I think I'll do it like this. Could still try it though. Ah. This is not a chicken stream. Let's have a look. Give me a second. So let's splurge. Yeah, can we spin the 500? Get the graphics straight. Although untapped is broken. Play some lands, play white. So I think we'll just play a Johnny. Let's see how many games we can grind out with that one. Could just play white and the other color not. Let's see how good this will be or not. Eric Lauch, nice with mono red. Sariel. Ooh, this is a good one. No turn 1 play, because I want to get the Taplin out of the way. But next turn having give up with the potential lightning bolt is good. Could also play Ocelot Pride. But I think I'll do it like this. Legion Loyalist is quite strong. Ah, and with the Magda too. And of course I don't draw the land. So we'll do it like this. My deck not drawing its lands is so unfortunate. Come on, please deck, please. Just one extra land. Should I try the Pride now? Might be nice. Because if the opponent wants to eat it next turn, Johnny will be happy. Otherwise I get another token. Sariel dealing damage through the tokens is annoying. Finally. So play that Johnny here. Make the token.
Nothing is more important.
Sacrifice the small cat. Get the Planeswalker. Can also give a counter to the Ocelot Pride. I think I'll have to go a little bit wider. So hit in like this. Xariel Town a notch. Pass for now. Next time we can up a Johnny, which is quite fun. As long as they don't have another lightning bolt. Wow, to uprun is bad. That sucks. Killing haste. So my stuff is gone. My Johnny at least lives. Ooh, collateral damage is good. So what can I do? Make a million tokens, which I like. Get more blocks. Hit into the Sariel once more.
Your soul will serve my
Yeah.
dreams well.
Nice. Some mono white and Johnny tokens in this. Ooh. That's a lot of pressure.
Reinforcements.
I need one extra land and then I can burn for 1 million damage. Yeah, they concede. Nice. This is my pet deck, by the way, for everyone who might be curious. White Rider Johnny. This is the deck where I normally grind my wins out on the other account. And I think I did not even max our weekly wins. Yeah, but the season is already over. Did I max even out the season pass on this account? I think not. I think I was a little bit too lazy with the weekly rewards. This account was very close to maxing. Ah, I did. Okay. Ooh, juicy 66. That's the thing that I want to try out. I definitely don't want to give wizards free gold, so I just grind them out, and if they are gone for today, it's totally fine on my side. So either way I win. I win some knowledge after 1 month of knowing it already. Because Guppy Fish, Goldfish Gedächtnis. Guppy Fish, Goldfish, Brain does not remember stuff that I knew 1 month before. I personally tried it out with Marathon. We saw some of the achievements reset, some not. Especially the weekly achievements do not reset. I think the dailies do neither, but the daily rewards might reset, the daily wins not. Something like that. I just shot everything that I have and see what's true and what's not. So that you all know what's going on. Because normally the rewards reset at 11 AM on my time zone. But with new releases coming out on Pacific, I'm not sure. We'll try it out, we'll see how far it comes. How far it goes. And where it will lead. So this is just grinding as much as possible, see what we can do. Would be also kind of interesting, because if the weekly season pass rewards do not reset, it might be better on this account just to slow roll them and use them for the new season pass. So yeah, now I'm a little bit in a disparity between getting the knowledge for my goals, which I think is more important than the season pass, and just the weekly rewards, which I definitely know that don't reset. But I'm not sure if they count for the new season pass, so we might want to try that out too. The good thing is I don't need to max out my wins, I just need to get the achievements for my gold. So if we have some long games, it's totally fine on my side. But it's still kind of strange to see that I still have the daily wins from yesterday. Because they normally should have reset. Yeah. Yeah, some people just insta-scoop against Ajani, which I totally understand. This Planeswalker is so annoying. And I play a list which enables him as fast as possible. Catramos, by the way, is one of the best counters to a Johnny because of all the stupid exile-based shenanigans and the life gain. Okay, opponent keeps up the white, so I guess they have the path to exile or the swords. May choose one of the cards, exile it and control a card named Juggernaut into my hand. Nice. I think they exile the Flage here. My hand is stacked already and I can sacrifice at instant speed. So it should be fine. Ooh, they go for the Fable, interesting. Don't want to see me have the mana for the Juggernaut. The Mighty Artifact. Okay, let's see if they have their path to exile. Or the swords. I personally think they definitely have it. Otherwise they would just have played the Catramos here.
Teamwork.
Question is only what it is, not if they have it. They might also want to wait until I sacrifice my cat. But especially against control I normally just slam a Johnny and see if he lives. If not, I don't care too much. Because my deck normally can win without playing a Johnny. Which I would definitely recommend every Brawl player to at least have 1 or 2 backup plans if their commander does not resolve. Or does not stay on field. Yes, the Catramos. Would definitely love another land from the top, that's for sure. Brimstone Roundup into Burn Spell would be the best. Just go white. Unfortunately, Catramos is sweeper.deck, so that's a thing. Block like this, they will play the removal, I will blank it. If it's path to exile, I will gladly take it. Because Johnny does not care. But I want to definitely play something. So what will it be? Path or swords? It's swords, okay. Swords gives me life, don't really care too much. Could also forego the burn damage and just sacrifice for some artifact, which I can also sacrifice with some of my creatures. So Collector is nice, we'll play the Roundup, which is good against control. The next turn Collector, Melt Through or Play with Fire. Hi, bye. I just want to play my stuff. Come on, please, Opponente, please, please, please. And we've got ads in another 90 seconds, so I might just concede. Keep your sanity alive. Give ourselves a little bit of a break. Did not eat anything today yet, so definitely have to grab a snack. Paddles once again. Juggernaut Peddler is kind of fun. Exiling one of my good cards and just giving me a stupid Juggernaut. This is the worst scam that I've ever seen in my life. So Ruby it is. Shock it is too. Melt Through keeps the perpetual effect, which is okay, not really necessary. Let's just go for that. Make a token pass for now. And I think this will be our last game before it switches to Avatar. So maybe just to give you all a clean cut, I might just concede here. Our opponent takes forever to make their plays. And we don't have too much white left in hand, which I can play. They hit land number 5 and I even struggle with all my cheap stuff. So let's go like this. How many wins, how many creatures, how many stuff need we? Do we need? Yeah, everybody will go in a short little ad break. See you in 3 minutes. And then we reset for Avatar. I'm back. Last 25 seconds. Hope you got yourself something good to snack, something good to drink. At the moment I cannot see anything else. So this will be quite interesting. There's the recordo. Okay, welcome back everybody. Ads are gone. Oh, our time I think is over or so. So let's get the arena sound back on. At the moment I cannot see. Ooh. Do we still have a pick 2 draft open? No, I just have to claim. For whatever reason I forgot to claim. Good to know. Ah! Ah! Okay, okay, that was scary. So let's have a look. Go to events, go to limited. Quick draft, jump in. Yeah, that's the reason. I don't know. They said it's coming up. We might have to restart, maybe exit the game once. But at the moment I did not see it. Let's see if there's an update. So go here, go to properties on Steam. Then go updates, immediately download the updates, that's okay. Background downloading is there too. Installed content updated on 11th, so that should be fine. Let's go back in and see if there is some update. Because I did not get any maintenance news. Haha! You just won a game at minus 16,000 live. How? MochiQ, how? Let me know, let me know. How did you do that? How did that work for you? Okay, we're back. As you can see, they said that avatar comes. I cannot see it right now. We have no achievement rewards reset. Let's have a look at the avatar update on Arena. Release. Launches on Arena this Tuesday. No time at the very least. Cannot see anything. So yeah, no clue. No clue. As you can see. Haha. Aha, okay, my daily's reset at least. If I cannot see it, I just have to play some more. But yeah, no limited. No limited, no new. So yeah. Good question, good question. Hahaha! MochiQ accidentally clicked on the 500 quest on the stream, habit of rerolling 500s. Yeah! That is what I want to implement in you all. Reroll the 500s. Get yourself the awesome 750 gold rewards. You've earned it. You deserve them. Enjoy. So yeah. We'll be playing a little bit of a Johnny Brawl until I know what's happening or not. Did not get any maintenance info or anything else. So that's something. Other than that, as I said before, everybody, normally the new sets drop on Thursday. Would be kind of fun to see them drop at the latest tomorrow, but at the moment we are just starved for new awesome content. We can also have a look at the other channels, maybe there is already some magic streamer that has more information. Italiano. NBA Pingu. Avatar released today. So what does Amazonian say? Legend of Kuruk. Only looking at the cards right now. So that's a no-no. Crookie's already built 1 million decks, so if you want to see some very good constructed, definitely join Crookie's stream. Other than that, what else do we have? Best standard deck. Brews for you. Okay. So Ash Lizzle, by the way, follow Ash Lizzle. The big MTG content creators give you the most insights. Also some pro players like Shaha Shenha. Kinda nice. My nemesis, Florida Man. Ooh, Hemhawk is also online. So yeah, all of the American content creators online. I personally did not see anyone playing with the new card so far, so we might have to wait a little bit longer. And if not, I might end stream. Maybe raid someone. But we'll give it at least another hour, I would say. I've started 1 hour later today, so I think I still owe you 1 hour of awesomeness. If you want to see something specific, let me know. Otherwise, I will just brawl and chill a little bit with my best buddy Ajani here. Play some of the good stuff against Terra. Also Tajik, which is a house if you have not seen him in Alchemy. He is really annoying. So yeah. No hype, no clickbait, just pure magic. Would love to double spell, but I cannot. I cannot, unfortunately. Could still... Don't really want to run a Chan into removal when I know that I cannot flip him. So I think we'll try to drop the Signet, pray that it lives, and just go to town with Tajik next turn if our opponent decides to tap out. Hey, Johnny is the best, bro. Yes. So yeah, this is one of the most competitive brawl lists that I've ever created. So a lot of sacrifice effects for Ajani. All of the good sacrifice, cheap sacrifice effects in red that I could find. Some artifacts like Witch's Open, which also enable a flip. And other than that, just some very good token makers and some really good value cards to keep you in the game. Also some of the more popular commanders like Flage. Some token doublers which are okay-ish, like the Mondrak. And also red Planeswalkers, which I definitely would recommend, because Ajani needs a red permanent on field. So yeah, we're playing against Obnoxious deck. Ooh, Mochikyo used to run a mono white cat deck in standard for a long time. Arabo, Ajani and Jazal, the best guys. So true, Mochikyo, so true. So, we've got some options here. I think we just start with the World Leader score. See if it lives. Reanimate is kinda nasty with the Overlord. So yeah, 5 color deck is always pretty competitive if you have enough rare and mythic wildcards. Otherwise, always roughing with permanents. What the heck? At least Tajik needs some exile-based remover, otherwise he will stay. Cannot attack with him, unfortunately. Can get at least some life back, which is nice. Ah! He has everything! Magic Shift has everything. Every deep magic available. Waha! And with the Knights of the Round. I think I concede that one. Chain to the Rocks too, yeah. I've seen enough removal. Let's go again. So yeah, kinda interested to see when the new set will drop. But normally on release day I try to evade Arena because the queues are so slow. All of the people want to play the new set right away. I think especially on new set releases the Brawl queue is kinda fun. So that's something. But the draft queues are normally well oversaturated. Okay. Perfect, I love to see it. The less I have to play Magic, the more I love Magic. Oy, 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 oy. At least in the constructed queues. In Limited, I want to play all of the games, that's for sure. One of the White Cats. One of the White Cats is still quite competitive. I saw some very good lists, Q. I think you can still play it. Also some very good Mono White live game lists. I think especially in the 3-year standard format rotation, the cats are going quite strong at the moment. Especially in the best of 1 queue. They're one of the best ways to hard count Mono Red. Okay, on the play with the Sithis. Unfortunate for us. We have everything we need. Cannot play anything, so I'm not too sad, but oof, I would have loved to go into my parlor here, get the tap lane out of the way. Maybe surveil something good on the top. Hoi boy, hoi boy. Other than the bot draft, what are differences between quick draft and premier draft? The payout structure. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Other than that, the bots also pick a little bit different than human players. The bot draft is normally you and 7 digital bots, which makes a big difference in draft quality. Very interestingly, the bot drafters and the premium drafters come all together into the same league. Is it realistic to expect any mythics or rares out of it? Yeah. You can open them as normal in draftees. And you can also expect to see some of the not so impactful mythics and rares going around. So you can definitely also draft some of the cards that you normally would not play in Limited and just get the extra gems this way. So that is always an option. In Premier Draft, I would recommend you draft all of the playables, because winning games is way more impactful than just getting some extra gems. But especially in Quick Draft, with all of the special sheets, that is a valid strategy. The bots normally try to draft at least a playable deck. So that's something that I learned through a lot of testing. So let's see how this works out. We can flip Bajani at instant speed, so that's good. We play against Sithis. So the opponent's removal might be a little bit strange. I think I will slow roll here. Would love to flip Bajani, but with 1 open mana, I don't trust my opponent here. We could short them on mana, try and flip Bajani. Not sure if it's worth it. I think I wait until they tap out. Watch a queue mostly plays draft to fill out your collection. That's totally valid. As I said before, you don't have to play the drafts. I personally like to do so because recouping and going nearly infinite with the payout structure is what I want to see in Arena. Arena should be fun to play with a lot of cards. I would never see Arena as one of the prime opportunities to make money. I think that would be a very, very big mistake from Wizard's side. Especially if they would offer you the digital cards a little bit with a discount instead of the paper products prices, it would be way worse. It would be way better. Now it's way worse because it's even more expensive than the paper cards, and that just sucks. That would be depressing too. Okay, Baffling Ant. What is the target? So if this is a cast trigger, I will definitely remove her right now. Yeah, with the double Lotus Cobra, because of the Forgotten Cell. I definitely should have gotten rid of the Cobra here. This is way too much mana for our opponent on turn 4. Now with the Shard Mage's Vacuum too. So yeah, this sucks. They just had the option to draw into a lot of answers. I will concede. This is stupid. And they've got the Solitude too. So yeah, this is one of the reasons why I should normally answer Sifis as soon as possible. Some days Arena makes me very happy, other days it makes you rage. Yeah. This is one of the reasons why I play a lot of Brawl. Playing some formats where you don't have to invest anything normally keeps your spirits high. One of the better ways to play Magic. It's also one of the reasons why I like the paper constructed play way more than the limited, because limited sometimes gets really salty. Yeah, Standard Brawl is so fun. Especially power level wise, I think it's very good for the beginners to learn a lot of Magic in a very short time. The fun thing about Standard Brawl with the free rotation, it feels like a small brother to Historic Brawl, but is at least nearly as competitive. Bambit asks, is bot draft still a thing? The answer is yes. But I see no content creator doing bot drafts because humans normally make way funnier draft decisions, which I can definitely agree to. And also the bot drafts pay out way worse, which makes content creators' wallet cry a lot. So that's something that you always have to keep in mind. But yeah, if I don't have the gold or the gems and want to draft, I definitely go to a bot draft. Because if I love the format, or if I think it's like... what is the best example? I think the best example from the past so far has been Strixhaven. Strixhaven was the first set with the special guests and the special sheets, and it was obnoxious. The special sheets, they really destroyed Strixhaven format because it was nearly impossible to not lose to some stupid special sheet card like Oko, for example, in Thunder Junction, or some Force of Negation in Strixhaven, and that was just not fun. You had way too many rares, it was way too bomb heavy, so all the good rares just wrecked you, and all the commons and uncommons were way too weak to be competitive. And especially in league drafts, it was terrible. I drafted some of the paper events, they were okay. Because I'm a really good drafter, I normally go 3-0 or 2-1 in an 8-player pot. But on Arena Strixhaven I really struggled. And that was one of the times where I stayed away from Premier Draft and just went into quick drafts. The cool thing with quick drafts is you can play twice as many drafts, and with the special sheets you also can pick up way more rares and mythics. They are more than often not too good, but they're at least something. And you don't cry too much if you just go 1-2 or 1-3 or 2-3. So if the draft format sucks, I would definitely recommend you just go into quick draft if you want to just get the rares and the mythics. So what can we do? There's light pause, we don't have anything red, which sucks. Could try and go to town with some attacker. But yeah, light pause Sentinel's Eyes is bad. That's at info too. It doesn't feel like draft at all, you don't even play against the players you're drafting with, so it's quite odd. That is just Magic Arena. On MTGA you always start in an 8-player pot, and then you just get jumbled around on the league. It's like MTG Online, where you draft together, but you play against totally different people. So that was always a thing on Digital Magic, Magic. The only thing that I personally know is that the bot drafters and the premium drafters come into the same league queue together. Because it's ranked. Yeah, part of the fun is figuring out what the other is drafting. This is one of the reasons why I personally dislike league draft and love me the paper 8-player pots. It's also way better for wizards because you normally have only 1 or 2 3-0 players in draft with 8 players, and the other players will always lose. So if you plan around the payout structure right, it's normally always a win for the local game store or for Wizards. So I don't know why they are so into league drafts. I personally hate them. I dislike them so much. So what one? We try and get rid of the light boss. We got the Skycliff apparition. They have the Scrave though, so I think that's a no-no. Could get at least rid of the ethereal armor here, so that it's not too big. But still a 7/4 flyer. And I'm dead on board, so yeah, that's too good. You wish there were some ways to control it? Yeah. I think it's still okay. You just have to arrange yourself with the thought of not being able to play with the players that you drafted with. Which I personally think a little bit unfortunate. Because that shows you normally how good a player is really. If you lose to a mirror match in the league, it does not account to much. And the meta is also way different in draft leagues. But if you're in the 8-player pot, and your opponent ripped some really good rares and mythics, but you got the perfect synergies, you can still go 3-0 and that quite well. So yeah, Bambit, during the drafties, you draft with the bots, but you play against human players. That is the way. So don't fret about quick drafting. Quick drafting can be quite enjoyable. That's definitely something that I would recommend. The payout structure is horrible, so you will always lose champs. But otherwise, it's definitely something that you can do. So we play against Abuelo Flicker Doctor deck. Still waiting for Avatar to come out. So let's play some Stepmoms and some Scruffs. Pray for some red sacrifice outlets. Or maybe just go mono white beatdowns with their Johnny.
I will prove my worth to my pride.
Okay, there's Abuelo. We've hit another mountain, which is nice. He has Ward 2, which sucks. So I think I'll have to go and Swords to Plowshares him. Sword to Plowshares it is. Be gone, Flicker boy, be gone. Okay. Okay. Opponent came back. After a potential rage. Ooh, Supreme Verdict. You hate to see it. So let's get some... I would love to get some value, so play the Vampire before the Evangelist. Would be also awesome if we drew another land for the Regal Caracal here. Fractured Identity, I hate it. Ooh, collateral damage is nice. Not hitting the land drop here sucks real bad. I can still do something fun. But I don't want to snipe with the damage, so I think I'll just go Flage here. Get it into grave. Get rid of our token. And on this deck I could collateral damage, but I will slow roll it for the Johnny. Yeah, not drawing land sucks. Could just try and pray that the opponent does not have any answer. They did not play their Swords to Plowshares, so there's still an option. Wahaha. Blade Splicer and Abuelo is quite nice. I love Blade Splicer. The artwork looks so fun. Okay, Polymorph. Okay. I will concede that. Don't want to play it anymore. So let's have a look. Nah, I'm so sad. A lot of gnome games here. So much removal. That's the historic Brawl queue for you all. Standard Brawl is way easier to win some games, but I just want to grind out the rewards. So yeah. We still give it 30 minutes, I would say. Otherwise I will have to call it a day. Still have some stuff to do and it's already 6 PM on my side. Oh. It's 5:30, it's still fine. But we could play another deck and maybe play something else. New deck 94. Run after deck it is. Play some lands, ramp it up. Oh, can keep that one. Playing against Domri. Domri Chaos Blinga. Got the 1, got the 2, got the 3. Maybe, maybe. But I think Hydrate Crisis is a mana value 2 card. Or am I wrong? I'm not sure. Ranef also a really fun commander. So let's go. So wait a little bit, maybe hit another 1-drop. Ooh, would have hit the halfling from the top. Guess I will not ramp up with the elves right now. Kinda want to copy it. Get all of the mana. Like my lands also. So I think that's fine. Could forgo the Elysian Caryatid in favor of a little bit of ramp. But definitely want to get Ranef at least up to 2. Ooh, that's a juicy one. Do I want extra mana? Kinda do. Could have played Ranef also on 2. Just get the Defiler of Vigor down. Might be kinda good. So let's go play the island first. Play the Defiler. Get an extra mana for whatever reason. Ah, because of the Garen Brick. Ah! Need another blue. Janeth will come down as a 2 with the Defiler here. I could just go play him for full price. Grow my team. Pass for now. Ooh, Komano. So this is more of an aggro list with a little bit of control. Makes sense. Domri is a creature-based commander. We'll take that. We'll gladly take that one. Get all of the achievements. Oh, let's have a look. Announcements. Events open at 8 AM PT. European time zone. Subtract 3 hours. Okay. 8 AM PT. I don't know. I don't know why it not work. Got the 1 drop, got the 2 drop. Can't unfortunately no forest for a Utopia sport, so I think I'll have to ramp up a little bit with the Elvish Mystic here. But yeah, I'm kinda surprised that there is no magic release right now. Oh. Okay. What does Amazon
We're gonna
say?
play Avatar soon. We've been looking at Avatar cards while we wait. There's a lot of cool legends. Some of them I'm gonna be building for standard Brawl. Some of them
So yeah,
for
Amazon
historic
has
Brawl.
had a look.
That was right.
Oops. Amazon had a look right now, and the downtime would be from 4:30 until 8:30. So it might still take another 8 hours, which sucks. Not gonna lie. Did not expect it to take so long. So yeah, I think we'll play another 30 minutes and then I'll call it a day. We'll definitely do a lot of Avatar drafts tomorrow. So if you're into that, definitely let me know. Other than that, let's play Dranif and copy some birds until time runs out. Do a little bit of overpowered stuff today. Play Polluted Delta, get ourselves our forest finally for the Utopia Sprawl. Ramp it up. Playing against Rothello sucks, but it is what it is. Get the extra blue. Oh, for the trade for the boy, I think they just take 3 here. But yeah, everyone's in the waiting room. And if we are unlucky, we have to wait 3 hours till the set drops. I will not wait so long. I will do my dailies and then just call it a day. Don't have the time, unfortunately, at the moment. And very interestingly enough, I'm more a content creator that just wants to give you entertainment and not just blabber around for 8 hours straight. I think that's just boring. Does not give you much entertainment and definitely bores me a little bit too much. You thought Raw Fellows was banned? It seems he came back. The bad boy. Kinda interesting. Kinda interesting, Mochikyo. I knew he was banned some time ago, but it seems Wizards unbanned him for whatever reason. So, what can we do? Play the Hinterland Harbor, that's for sure. Could also just play the Collector. Get 2 Collectores. Play the Fenrir. Shuffle our deck a little bit. When we draw our flat card, we conjure to Moxen, which is kind of nice. So I think we could also just drown out the Flood Pits, which might be nice. I think we'll do that. Let's draw 3. Discard 1. Discard the Caryatid, I would say. Get 2 Moxen. Oh, he was not more banned in Brawl. And also Mox Emerald is not legendary, so we can play both. Then drop the Lumbering Force. We don't have any... Oh! We could play the Bristly Bill first. Get our stuff a little bit bigger. We'll do it like this. Drop the Bristly Bill. Drop the Lumbering Force. Draw another cut. Trigger twice, which is awesome. Chocobo can go up to 4. Dranif could go up to 5, which is kind of fun. Get the Dranif up to 4, I would say, because of the Enduring Curiosity. Could also go Fenrir into Curiosity next turn. I think we'll just do it like this, offer some trades. Want to smack in at least for some damage. And Traveling Chocobo with Grizzly Bill is kinda nasty. So let's see if our opponent has something good, otherwise next turn it will be really awesome for us. Could draw a million cards. Oh, with 2 mocks and... Oh, so good. I love it. Oh, where is Zone Guard? Gets back a target land. Oof, it's good some. So that's a thing. So play the Bird Boy first, I would say. Get more 3 Uharis. And then drop the land. Get more counters on our flyer. And then drop the Fenrir, get even more lands. Grow the Runneth. Get one forest. One of those. Get an island, just because. One of those. And then we can double up the counters and it should be game. So do it like this. Double up all of the counters. And just go to town with the Flyer Boy. Draw another 3, drop another 2 or 1. Boink. Oh, I love Drunif so much. Competitive Drunif is so strong. Exactly lethal. Om nom 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 nom. Get some wildcards. Ooh, Bonkian, Butcher. Attacking tokens you control of Death Touch. That's a nice one. 4 mana 4/4 is awesome with Mobilize too. That's a really good common. Uncommon. Hoi boy. So yeah, I will be just dawdling around for 20 minutes straight. And if Avatar does not come online, I will call it quits for today. I think we still have... Yeah, we still have 22 minutes before the next ad break. And I will shut down the stream before that happens. So this will be the plan for today. You were in Silver's summer stream last night. He said Ranulf reminds him of Billie Eilish. Miss Eilish. Would be flattered to know. Very good, very good. Other than that, we also hit the magic number once more. 69 followers, you love to see it. So yeah. Oh, got the 1-drops, got the 2-drops, got the Kinnan, which is nice, are on the play. So we can slow roll against Nadu a little bit at least. I will slow roll the Land Waves here. I have a lot of 1-drop mana creatures. But if I can, I want all of the value against Nadu. We could also forgo the 1-drop, which is something good. Could have also dropped Land Waves into Kinnan, which was kinda nice. Having 2 Kinnans on board is kinda crazy, so I think we'll do it like this. Play the Torgal first. And then get an extra counter on the Drunif because it's a human. But we need another land to enable that. Could go also Kinnan into Drunif. Or not. Okay, doesn't matter. Extra land. Extra land it is, but not that land that I need. I think we just drop the Drunif while blue is tapped out. Play the Wine Stock and assert some dominance. My awesome toy. Do your duty. Okay, there's Nadu. Will there be some ramp? Or just some control shenanigans? Next time we can go Llanowar Elves into Kinnan, which should be really, really awesome. Llanowar into Kinnan into Selvala is really good. Nice. So let's do it like this. Get the elves. Could go also into Emerald Collector and draw a million cards with the Selvala here. I think we just go and ramp up as much as possible. Get 2 big cannon boys. Okay, Bonesaw is quite scary. Avatar's life! Nice! Okay, okay. I think we'll try and play this game out and then we do some drafty to finish the stream. Should be quite okay. Okay, shows up, hits in. So, play the Sylvala first, grow even more. Kinda need my mana though, so do it like this. So play the Sylvala, grow up the Doneth. Give me all of the manas, please. Please, 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 thank you very much. Cannot activate Kinnan, but we've got a lot of value here, so play the Gala Critters first. Cannot draw any cards, unfortunately, because Doneth too big. Still quite fine. So get all of the manas. Get some counters too. Get some Uharis. Could also gain some life, but all the cannon activations are definitely worth it. So smack in for 8 and pray. Ah, they got the shore up, I'm stupid. Whoops. That's a big oopsie. Resetting our Ranef is still good for us, so I don't care too much. Haha, shifting woodlands. No target so far, so that's good. It's in for another 4 hour. Can we win this turn is the question. Can at least try. They have the flux, so they can reset the Nadu. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is this good enough? 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. Ah, we're so close. Could go Vinestalk, get a pump. I think this might be the way. Let's just try and beat down. Could still try and go even wider. Don't see the necessity in that though. Just go to attacks, I would say. Even if they got a good block here, the next attack should do the trick. As long as they don't go infinite. There's the flux. Into the glint. Could have also given the Drunef a boost because Drunef has trample. So that's the biggest oopsie. To the Flatmore, so land be gone. So yeah, everybody. Avatar seems to be live, so we will do some premier drafts to close out the stream. If this game takes too long, I will concede, but otherwise I think we might be in a good spot just to win. Doomwake also came live right away. So the big American streamers are also online once more. Which is normally my time to leave, but I will at least reward you with 1 extra premier draft for your loyalty. So, ooh. Can play some stuff. We play the land, play... Why can I play the Emerald Collector? Ah, because of the Kinnan. That's nice. So I think we'll just drop the Collector here. Could also drop the Ooze though. Just get something on board. They need River's Rebuke, or otherwise they'll just dead next turn, so get the extra counter. Yeah, counter on the Drunef just because. Pass for now. Hi boy. So let's close this out, get into some drafties. Okay, his next skin veil is nice. But normally Nadu has a big problem with tokens, so if they don't get the Reverse Rebuke or the Cyclonic Rift, they're just dead on board. So let's see if they can get some instant speed safety. Waha. Okay, there's the Infinity Gauntlet. Kinda strange that they did not equip the Nadu here. Ah, because it's legendary, you cannot double up the Nadu. They could still get some blockers at least. So do it like this, do it like that, and stock it up. Oh, they can destroy. Whoops. I can activate Kinnan if I want to. But I want to win. Let's be honest, let's just go to attacks. Get our good stuff. Could get the island just to play the Emerald Collector here. I can make 1 token, 2 tokens. They might still live. Ugh. This sucks. Let's go and hit in. So yeah, I did not see the land destruction here. It was a big mistake. Ooh, rapid hybridization. Destroys my Draneth. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Get another token, grow my Gritas. Four blocks. Ever so close to the edge. One, two, three, four, five. The sheer nastiness that they are still alive sucks. I hate Nadu so much. Such a stupid commander. But Draneth is stupid too, so. What will it be, opponent? Drawing another 2. Yeah, stupid birds. Stupid bird and boy fighting it out. Especially in the spring had Nantuko saved them, otherwise they would have been dead on board. Could have had way more value with just all of the killing activations in the world. Had infinite mana. But I think just going for game was definitely more worth it. So what can they do? They can still seek, they can still draw, I guess, with the Lotta Locked. Need something. Bracelet Bill is good. They have all of the blocks right now. This takes way too long. I want to play some Avatar. Take your win and leave me be. We could have won this game ages ago if I just activated Kinnan 1,000,000 times. If they don't have the Reverse Rebuke, we win. But yeah, doesn't matter. Let's go Avatar. Events limited. Where is it? Where is my Avatar? Bambit, you trolled me. Where is Avatar? Let's go exit and then re-enter. Where is the Avatar, Bambit? Don't play with my heart. Don't play with my heart. I think you have secret Australian connections. You're watching someone draft in another window? Yes! It is online! And finally. Lol. And... nice. 69! Very nice. This account has 69 of the 100 achievements unlocked. Love to see it. Okay, as you can see everybody, the daily rewards reset. So we should have drafted a little bit more in our other account. Other than that, let's get ourselves the season pass. Go to town. So everybody, as you can see, it's time for some Limited Madness extras. Finally, Avatar released, and we are all awaiting our juicy packs. So let's claim them first. And got all of the lands. Nice, nice. A lot of bending involved, so be very, very careful. So let's get our Limited Madness straight. By the way, 100 days of Magic from scratch. So big, big celebration. Get through the Omen Puffs out of the way. Avatar Premium Draft. Nixie Pick 2. Only Premier. This will be our future. So here we go. Avatar is online. You love to see it. This draft will be online tomorrow evening on the YouTubes. So if you did not watch it live, it's totally fine. So we go to events, Limitato. Have the seeds, have the quicks, the premiers, the traditionals, the non-traditionals, the champions, the whatevers. But we'll go for the premier drafts here. And just queue up. Have a lot of fun. Ooh, never have I ever so fast clicked. So, what do we have here? No untapped GG because it's got screwed. So we will have to draft like the champions we are and just have a look at the set. One of the reasons why I like quick draft, especially at the beginning of a set, you have way more time to read the cards. I'm jumping into Avatar blind, so that will be something. What I've seen so far is sorcery lessons, instance lessons are a new thing. So keep that in mind. There are no learn cards though, so these cards just have the subtype lessons. I will go with the soccer here. Being a 4-mana 3/3 with Menace, Prowess, an ally, other allies have Menace, and allies being one of the best decks in the set, I guess it's nice. Normally the white-red allies deck just crushes you, so we'll try to go 3 color. We also have some very good sacrifice lands in the common slots, so we definitely can play multicolor. Which is an indicator that the 2 color decks normally wreck you. But yeah, soccer is awesome. Whenever you cast non-creature spells, create allies, so goes white. And allies have Menace and Prowess. This is just nuts. We'll take the soccer here. Pick one. Totally true. What else do we have? Phoenix Fleet Airship. If you sacrifice the opponent this turn, create a token that's a copy of this vehicle. As long as you control 8 or more, they are creatures. Is nice, but a little bit slow. Not sure about the Phoenix Fleet Airship. What else do we have? Boomerang Tactics, return target non-land, draw a card if I controlled it. Is a sorcery, so not too nice. Temples are also a thing, shrines. Big shoutouts to Numotanami, aka Kenji Igoshira. He drafted some really nice 5-color limited decks during the early access. So I think temples are a thing. Fire bending is also quite strong. Uncle Iroh, one of the best cards for the Lessons deck. What else do we have? Got the Kyoshi Warriors in common, which is fine. I will be taking the Northern Air Temple here. I think Phoenix Fleet is good, but is way too slow for this format. Can also see you picking up the Uncle Iroh. Fire bending is just way too pushed. And he's also an ally. But I want to try and maybe go 5-color temples. So what else do we have? Got the Enforcements, which is awesome for allies. Got Servant of the Past, which is one of the best payoffs for the Lesson deck. Julie, I personally think, is kinda creepy. Can be really good in Sacrifice. Path to Redemption being a better Pacify is okay. So some solid removal. And that, we got the Rubberroot Drop, which can search you for some planes, which is nice. Got the Daily Indoctrination, which is good. Got some fixing here. Earth Rumble Wrestlers. Or the Quench. The Quench, yeah. Hahaha. So I will go with the Path to Redemption, I guess. Having some removals is nice. Other than that, the Invasion Reinforcement is also quite good. But it's a creature spell, and Soccer wants some non-creatures. So I can also see you pick up the Path to Redemption here. What else can we do? Fancy Footwork. Nice combat trick. Also another lesson. Ooh. Cat Gator can be really good for swamps. Got another shrine. Make some monks that are prowess. So Crescent Island Temple is awesome. Airband Lesson, one of the better instant speed removal spells. Can also flicker some of your cards because Airband loves enter the battlefield triggers. Waterband I think a little bit too slow, so not my personal pickup here. Grasp is one of the better removal spells in blue. Sold Out is just a really good removal spell in black. But I kind of want to go into Temple, so we'll pick the Temple over the Sold Out. And other than that, we also got the Snare. So black removal going around quite late. It's kind of interesting to see. But especially with a new set coming out right away, there will be some draft mistakes, so don't take it too seriously. Got the Fortune Teller, another ally. Got the Patrol, which can untap. And tap with Waterband, which is kind of nice. So good tempo spell. Cavalry for 5 mana, a little bit expensive, but Firebending just broken. Got the Sentries, which are really good with Reach and Death Touch. Also gives you some life if you have some lessons. Battle Fan good if you want to go to allies. Otherwise I think black is just open. Let's go for the Azula. Maybe go into some black-white allies. At the beginning of your end step, put the counter on target creature or vehicle if you attacked. Fire Nation Engineer can be really good if you're aggressive. Wandering Musicians. Nope. Earthbending Lesson just makes a land into 4/4. Exhaust is also in this set. Iguana Parrot looks pretty strong. So yeah, could play some tempo. Farm Animals looks nice with the Sacrifice. I will go for the Engineer, I think black looks open. Never marry your first pick. But Shrines is also there. But I think you need to go green for the Shrine deck. Pox Bearers is kind of fun. Zuko's Exile, expensive but good. Wasp Colony. Sack a creature, draw a card is fine. Also grows with counters. Summon Air Temple is just an awesome shrine card. I think I will still try to go into shrines. Otherwise, Street of Freedom Fighters is also good. So let's just pick all of the shrines and see how far we come. North Pole Patrol, Wheeling. No, it's pack 8. Also, we have 8 ads. Sorry for that. Yip is okay. Snowballers can be solid. Ooh, Zhong is kinda good. Got also the North Pole Gate, so I think I'll take the land over the Zhong or the Patrol here. Just get all of the fixing for our Temple deck. Peaks came back. Crawler is okay. Ooh, Swamp Snare Trap Wheeling is kinda crazy. This card is so good. Swamp Snare Trap looks awesome. Barrels of Blasting Jelly. Yeah, we'll go for the Swamp Snare Trap over the Sunblast Peak, I guess. Removal is important in this format, so let's go for the removal here. Lost Day is a little bit expensive. How to Start the Riot. All of the instant speed lessons are so good with Firebending. So, could take the Freedom Fighters here. I think they're a little bit better than the How to Start the Riot. Can see both though. Ooh, the Oasis came back, so that's nice. Cunning Maneuver. Merchants for some recursion, but we'll go with the... Whoa, very late Swamp Snare Trap. This is kind of crazy to see. So yeah, kind of happy with how we started. What do we have here? Realm of Co. Intercept unless you control a basic, which is fine. And create a colorless spirit token, can't block or be blocked by non-spirit creatures. Expensive ability, but still very good card. Accumulate Wisdom is one of the best cards for Lesson. Ancestral Vision, if you have enough Lessons in Grave. Jet Freedom Fighter is kind of nice as a creature with removal. Also put some counters on your stuff. Crushing Wave is okay. Indoctrination is fine. Blasting Jelly, Lightning Strike. With what we have, could just go red and white. I think the Jet might be a little bit better here than the Lightning Strike. Take the Jet here. Oi, oi. Sorry for the ad break, everybody. During a draft, I'm a little bit too locked in. So what else do we have? Got the Air Nomad Legacy, which is awesome. Creatures you control with flying get +1/+1. One of the best cards in the common slot for the flying deck. Really good in airbending. Honest Work. One of the lose all abilities cards, which is good. Got the Omashu. Got the Pox Bearers. We are mainly in white, black, and red. Firebending Lesson is really good. Removal. Trebuchet. Can be nice. So it's either the Firebending Lesson or the Omashu here. Could also go for the Air Nomad Legacy, but so far we are more red and black than anything else. Could still try to go into Shrines or maybe Allies. But I personally don't see the soccer right now. Yeah. So Allies might be a little bit overdrafted. Went for Villager Sacrifices, so no. Hehe, Paco being in mill condition in Lessons is kind of fun. Another Iroh is kind of good. Double red can be a little bit tough if you go 3 color. But if you go red-black, it should be fine. Swamp Snare Trap coming around so late is kind of strange. It only gives -3, but it's still so good. So what do we want to get? I think I'll go for the Iroh over the Trap. Nah, the Trap is too good. And I don't know how many lessons we have. Let's have a look. We have only 2 lessons so far, so that should be fine. Hoi, you are the Moon Spirit. 4 mana 3/3 Flying Vigilance is good stats. Got Kyoshi Warriors making another ally is kind of fine. Corrupt Court Official is kind of good. Deserter's Disciples. Cat Owl can be good tempo. I think I'll just pick the Yui here. Otherwise I would recommend maybe the Kyoshi Warriors or the Trebuchet if you have something to sacrifice stuff. Don't think we will play her, but she's just a good rare. Oh, Thunder Tank is nice. Price of Freedom can be good. Tiger Dillo is kinda crazy if you go green, red, big stuff. Or just have enough pump. Could go for Meditation Pool. Or maybe Suko's Exile. Kinda like the Tiger Dillo here. Don't see us playing any blue so far. So I think we just try it like this. Go aggressive red, black. Maybe cut the rest. What else do we have? Lonely, Twin Tutors. Search for a lesson or noble card, we will put it in your hand. Noble creatures you control and lessons have lifelink. For 5 mana at 2/2, which with upside is kinda interesting. Archers is okay. Watery Grasp and the Honest Work coming by. Seems that blue is open. We'll go for the tutors here, see how good it will be. Oh, got the maneuver, got the Boomy Bash. Boomy Bash is solid removal. Cards that scale with the game are quite nice. Merchant of Many Heads will definitely also be quite fun. Waterbending Lesson is kind of crazy for the lesson deck. But I think we'll go for the Boomy Bash here. Just take the removal. Then what else do we have? Another Cunning Maneuver. I think just having some clues is kind of good. Beetle-headed Merchant's a little bit expensive. Azula Always Lies is kind of good. I like the Skullduggery effects and it's also a lesson. So I think we'll go for the Always Lies here. And then Indoctrination being a discard and a potential creature is kind of nice. Rocky Rebuke is kind of good, it's instant speed. Blasting Shell is so la la. I think we just take the Indoctrination here. Stay our lane in white and red. Another Boomy Bash over the Poxbearers. If we go red and black, Cat Gator can be good. Yeah, 7 mana is expensive. I think I'll go for the Boomy Bash here. Let's just get all of the Boomy Bashes out of the way. Take the Lizards just to signal that red is not open. Very late Foggy Swamp Vinebender. I think this card is awesome. Cannot be blocked by creatures with power too. But yeah, their Zulu All Slice is awesome. So what do we have here? Legend of Kuruk being a mythic. Scry 2, draw a card. That's really strong. And also makes you Avatar Kuruk, which is really nice. Ooh, so blue. Whenever you cast a spell, create the 1/1 spirit is really nice. The value of this card is just bonkers good. Heartbeat of Spring, whenever a player taps a land, the player adds 1 mana of that land produced. No. Do we have anything that we want to pick up? Waterbend 20, yeah. Kinda crazy. I will take the Legend of Kuruk. I think there is nothing in this pack that we want to pick. Ostrich Horse might be nice and Kyoshi Island Plaza, but we are very heavily into red-black. Could still try and splash something, but I don't see it right now. Also, I think the aggressive decks perform way better in a new format at the start. Might be also the way. And we still could play Soccer if we cut black, but I don't see it right now. What else do we have? Fire Sages is awesome. Jody is okay-ish. Ember Island production is just crazy. What else do we have? Raider is so la la. The Flyers might be really strong. The Badger Moles are quite crazy. So the green red's normally also good, but I will take the Fire Sages here. So yeah, so far I think I'm really happy with the deck. Lightning Strike is easy pickup. What else do we have? Whenever one of our creatures is controlled, flying attack, draw a card. Yeah, so the blue-white Flyers deck might also be a thing in limited. And that, the Kyoshi Village, maybe to splash into green. White Lotus Hideout. Can fix you for any color into Lessons, which is nice. Got the Boomy. Choose X, where's the number of Lessons in your graveyard? What the heck? Boomy is kinda nuts. 5-color Lessons is also a thing. 3 counters on Boomy, Scry free or Earthbend free. This card is crazy. Boomy might be a mythic uncommon. Keep out. Have a look out for that one. Boomy is quite strong. Earth King and Protector is one of the best cards for allies. Another Theo, which is just bonkers good. Ruin is waterbending. You may waterbend 4, all creatures get -2/-2. Whenever a creature dies, you get some life. Another Tiger Dillo is exactly what the doctor ordered. So that's good. Pirate Peddler is one of the payoffs for the Sacrifice deck. We don't really play Sacrifice. And yeah, First Time Flyer is just one of the most broken commons that I've ever seen. 2 mana, 2/3 if you have a Less Engrave, which is easily enable. There are so many lessons in this set. So yeah, could take the Trebuchet just for some more aggression and some good defense. Could take the Exile if we need more hard removal. I think removal-wise, with 3 Boomy Bashes and 3 Snare Traps, we are definitely well set. So yeah, we need more creatures, we take the Trebuchet here. What else do we have? Hermetic Herbalist. Really good in Lessons. Ooh, all of the fixing. Blessing Confrontation, which is a very interesting sweeper. Got the Vindictive One, which is just a very good filler. So many good flyers, oof. So blue Flyers and Lessons definitely open. But I think our lane was definitely red-black here. Ooh, Twin Blades is kinda nice. Foggy Swamp is okay. Raiders is good. Bloodbender for blue-black. I will take the Twin Blades here. We might not play it though. Could definitely also gun into blue, but I think our red cards look nice. So yeah, first time flyer coming around once more is kind of crazy. We'll take the Sunblast Peak. We might splash something in white, but I personally don't see it. I think our red deck black looks awesome. Take the fixing here. Yeah, another Kyoshi Island Plaza. Sandbender Storm is a very late removal spell. How to start a riot. Kinda good if you go white. We'll take the plaza here. Just for our collection. Foggy Swamp Hunters with the draw. Very late Cat Owl. I think this card is really good. Also with the Glider Staff. Okay, Kyoshi Village. Hawk Monkey can be really aggressive if you have some +1/+1 counters and very late Iguana Parrot. This card should not table so late. So yeah, we just stay in our colors. And be happy. Snowballers is something, Leaper is something. But yeah. Hoi boy, that was something good. Very hectic draft, but a really good one. So, let's have a look what we play. We got the water skin to fix us. I personally don't think we need it. Have some of the sacrifice lands, but only in white, and that is not something that we need, I guess. Still not sure about the chat. Oh, we got some creatures, but not too many. Picked up a lot of good removals, so that's nice. I think the first card that I might cut is the Twin Blades. Love me the Swamp Snare Trap, love me the Boomy Bash, so that's good. Crescent Island Temple needs more temples. We only have 2. We've got the normal Air Temple and the Crescent Island, so I think they might be a little bit too weak. So maybe cut the temples here. Zula Always Lies is awesome. Don't have too many big creatures, which sucks. But we have some potential pump. What lessons do we have? We've got the Azula and the Daily Indoctrination and the Fireband lesson, so I think the Luan Lee is good. Rough Rhino Cavalry might be maybe a cut. Or the Mongoose Lizards. I think our 2-drops look nice. Not having too many 4 power creatures sucks a little bit for the Tiger Delo. So I personally think Tiger Delo will be way better in some pump spell deck. Not in a control shell that we have here. But still, we've got the Azula, which can give some counters on our 3-powered creatures, which is okay. So that's fine. Got also some raid creatures which grow. Got some value. Can cut one of the bigger creatures, I would say, and then just go to town. I think the Mongoose Lizards being able to just drop for 2 and gaining us a mountain is kind of nice. So drop the Rough Rhino Cavalry and see how this deck will do. This will be our deck for today. Do it like this. Other than that, I think the draft was quite fun. Blue was wide open. Blue-white Flyers was really open. But I did not see too much good removal in white. Maybe locked a little bit too much into black, but we will see how far we come with this deck. Other than that, I definitely like me the comments and comments in the lessons. So blue, red and white definitely good. Other than that, Flyers might be able to tempo us. Our distribution is pretty even, so I think going 8 and 9 is okay. So let's go into some games, have some fun. Ho 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 ho. Hoi boy. So yeah, game 1 of Limited Madness. Red black firebending it is. So yeah, I did not pick up too much firebending or anything else. But I think our curve looks fine so far. So drop the Fire Sages. Next turn game some Gain some mana, pump the creatures. Ooh, there's the first time flyer. Ooh. So we can make one, have 4 mana available. Boomy Bash is sorcery speed. Firebending stays until end of combat. So let's go attack first. I think we just pump up our fire sages here. Boink. That looks awesome. Ooh, there's a lightning strike. Oh, unfortunately, 1 mana too little. So this looks like allies, if I've ever seen a deck. Unfortunately, we did not find any good fixing. So I think we just keep up our mana for now. Got a lot of removal. Biggest problem with our deck is we don't have too many threats. So we'll have to see how far we come with that. Other than that, the most impactful decks definitely allies and lessons. We'll definitely get rid of that one here. No counters for you. Okay, there's the Theo. We can Boomy Bash that one. I think the biggest problem with our deck so far is that we don't have too much card draw. This might come back to bite us. So glue is definitely something that you might want. Ooh, energy bending. Oh, Lone La is good. So drop the mountain here, play the Lone La. Lone Lee, Twin Tutors. Get ourselves even more removal. Could go for the indoctrination here. Could also just go for the firebending lesson. I think we just hit our removal and pass. So yeah, all of the fixing for our opponent. Cool thing about Boomy Bash is also it destroys target land, creature or non-basic land. So you can definitely disrupt the ally decks a little bit if the opponent gets too greedy with their mana base. Yeah, Ember Pingu. Avatar came out 1 hour, I think half an hour ago. We drafted a neat little red-black firebending deck and see how far we come with that. Picked up a little bit too much removal in my opinion. So we'll have to see how bad it will be against value deck. Because this set looks quite nasty. As you can see, all of the comments give you clues. So you can draw a million cards. Also cards like Snare Trap came by really late, so I think the value cards are like in Strixhaven. We'll try to 2 for 1. Could also just attack first, see what happens. About Avatar draft. Opponent with their lesson, so -1, -1, +1, +1. And if they have another effect, we still have the firebending lesson. So yeah, the easiest thing about drafting is normally the so-called bread formula. Bombs, removal, evasion, aggro, and then that. If you draft like this in a normal draft format environment, which is not too complicated, you normally have good chance to win some games. Other than that, there are some draft formats, like I think is Avatar, which needs a lot of synergy. So especially Numatanami and Headology Magic complained quite a lot about the very aggressive firebending decks, because they are so fast and aggressive. I personally think Allies is also a really strong archetype. And other than that, Lessons might be also one of the bigger archetypes, which is definitely overrepresented. So a lot of value in the whole format. A lot of card draw for the opponent, we need more pressure. Could drop a card, but I think making it 2 mana 2/2 might be better with the removal that we have. So let's go to attacks first. Ah, we could also just try and go to town. I will have a look at their hand. How bad is it? Katara. Ooh. Okay, that was a good one. Don't mind me. Katara, what the tribe's hope is bonkers nuts. Makes an ally and creatures you control have base tower X. That's a really good one. Deadly precision, okay. Also, this set has a lot of removal. So let's get some counters. No. Whoopsie daisy. This is unfortunate. Did not see that one. They drew it from the top. So yeah, what does the June do? Sacrifice another creature, create a clue. I think I swamp snare this one. What does Last Arcnica do? Fight. They can make a clue with the sec... But I think it's not worth it. Can sacrifice also the North Pole Gates. Waterbending ones, yeah. I think waterbending not too good in constructed, but in limited it might be nice. I met not any airship decks so far. I've seen airship pick 2, but I personally think it is not good enough. But this might be a big mistake. Maybe it's one of the best cards in the set. Could have picked it up pick 2, pack 1. But I forgo it for some shrine and temples. So yeah. A lot of top decking right now. It looks really janky. I think it's more of a constructed card. Oh, I'm stupid. Whoops. First punt of the day in Limited Madness. Could have attacked for another 2. Might come back to bite me. This game is such a nail biter. Oh, there's Loa and Lee. Yikes. Big punt. We are the aggressive deck. They are the value deck. They are already down to 13 cards, which is kind of crazy. Have to discard 2. So let's play the Azula Always Lies first. Get the counter. Get the minus. Shrink. Pump. Does not really matter because they discard me for 2. Also have lifelink, which I don't like. Do it like this. Play the Firebending Lesson. Play the Firebending Lesson for 5, just because I don't have anything to do. Oh, stupid, 1 second. Have to play the lesson first, otherwise it fizzles. Because of the 2 modes, and then just go for full price. So yeah, no discard, deals 2, but no life gain. Because this card is bonkers. Giving all of your lessons and your nobles life gain is kind of crazy. So yeah, they could have been on 7 already. So that was really bad for me. This is close to lethal. This is a very close game. Every point of damage counts and I'm just fumbling around with my hasters. Ooh, Firelord Azula. That's a bad one. Please, no haste. Ugh, another precision. So yeah, this is one of the reasons why I normally distribute my counters. So play the Boomy Bash, get rid of the Firelord. Play El Lizardo. Big boy it is. Damage to you. 2 into face. Pass for now. So, what does Imber Pingu say? Tomorrow afternoon, would you be up for a joint stream, draft, and we basically play together? We can try. I think tomorrow should be possible for me. Yeah, if I attacked earlier, they would have been dead on board already. But they only have 1 spell, so as long as they don't make tokens, we should be fine. Yeah, this game. Nice. Hoi, boy. So yeah, okay. We can definitely do some stream together tomorrow. This was fun. Such a nail biter. Ooh, first win. So 1-0. Oh, the removal in opposed deck? Yeah. More than 10 removal in deck, you need to seek help. I think the deck looks fine so far. As you can see, we are normally the aggressor, so if the opponent has a lot of removal, we're just screwed because we only play 11 creatures. But I think the distribution is still okay. What I definitely miss in this deck is some synergy or some card advantage. And we also had a lot of blue going around very late. First pick was Soccer Tenacious Tactician, so I would have loved to play blue, white and red allies. But normally you should just draft and play what is open, not what you want to play. Forcing cards is normally lethal. So yeah. We also got 2 shrines, which we could definitely play if we want more value. So might get those 2 in the deck if I don't feel that it's right. But at the moment I feel quite happy with the deck. As you can see, so much removal. Trebuchet needs a creature. Always like the Skullduggery, so that's nice. So play the Indoctrination, maybe start with the creature. Could also have a look at the opponent's hand, discard some good stuff. What do we do? What do we do? I think we'll have a look. I think the creature into the Trebuchet might have been better. So many good rares. So I think this card is definitely good. They've got the sold out, so very good removal too. We'll drop the Trebuchet and cry. So yeah, Suku Conflicted is really good. Lose 2 life, draw a card, put the counter, exile, then return him under an opponent's control. So yeah, pass for now. Yeah, this is a mirror match. My deck is way too removal heavy, so I'm not sure. But the rest of our cards that we can enter, add to the deck are just, I think, a little bit too unimpressive. So yeah, we can make a clue, can also shrink their Freedoms Fighters, which I think is fine. Just keep some damage off the board. They already got their value with the ally. So Trebuchet begun. Could have also kept the Azul Always Dice. So yeah, I think you should definitely draft a lot of value. I have so much removal, but nothing to do with it. Got some creatures to destroy, which is fine. But I think especially the 2-for-1 stuff is what you need in this format. This format is overloaded with removal. So the value is where the juice is. Get rid of the beetle. Can draw your cards, get some counters. Ooh, Cruel Administrator. Enters with a counter, and then every it attacks it makes a soldier. Oh, this card is bonkers. That's a big boy. Yeah, the chat is really sad in my deck. I don't have any token makers. And I need the extra red. So yeah, I might lose to the mirror match here. Our opponent's deck looks way better than ours. Just the administrator gets me really bad. Yeah, and the Swamp Snare Trap does not do it. This boy always growing sucks. So what can we do? Can shrink him, but it doesn't matter. I think we have to remove something, but getting rid of the tokens is such a feels bad. Ooh, okay, X has their own stuff. Makes a clue. So yeah, this format is very value driven. So I might think about my decisions in removal. Might be also very rare heaviest headology magic set. Uha, Porcupine. Oh boy. And Ruffians too. All of the value cards that replace themselves or get you some magic creatures on board are so good. So yeah, get hit for another 7. And I think we are just dead on board. Yeah. So, that was unimpressive. Let's revisit our deck a little bit. We don't have too much to switch out, but we could do some changes. Could have definitely drafted a little bit around the soccer. Other than that, yeah, 4 mana, make 1 prowess token is not good enough. And the Northern Air Temple drains a little bit, which I personally think is also not good enough. So, could go and splash white for the Southern Air Temple, which could be better. I personally don't see it as worthy. Could do some splash shenanigans. Okay, this was our red-black try. I think we'll do a little bit of addition. Let's get some blue cards in, some white cards in, see how far we come. How many allies do we have? Only 2. But for soccer it doesn't really matter because soccer cares only about non-creature spells. Pamps up our creatures, but that's fine. The U is just a 4 mana 3/3. Owlcat is good. Can get all of the cards in. So white should be easy. Easy splash. Can get the water skin in, can get some shrines in if you really want to. What cards am I not too happy with? Definitely want to get some lands out, some lands in. Could cut some of the black. Maybe put more blue in. Can also play the Legend of Kuruk, which is good. Kettle is good with the hybrid mana. Geyser Leaper just to give us some value if we don't have anything to play. Also the Rough Rhino Cavalry might be okay. Could play the Yue, could play the Snowballers. Can try some shenanigans if we really want to. Cut some of the black cards. But that's really janky. So I'm not too sure about it. If we just want to splash the soccer, we can do it like this. Just get the soccer in, stay red-black, and just have a little bit of fixing. Do we have any board clear? Nope. Nope. Only during the drafts I found a little sweeper, but nothing too impressive. Our deck is a little bit too controlly, so I think cutting the Azula Always Lies is okay. With 3 temples I think we can have some interesting plays. Not sure if it's good though. Rough Rhino Cavalry is filler, I would say. Chat needs a solid amount of red, that's for sure. Hawk Monkey I think is good. Like me the Fire Sages. Reinforcements might not be too impressive. Southern Air Temple, just nice. Can play it like this. Indoctrination is good, but not too good. Just a solid 2/2. Can try it like this. This will be my second iteration with the deck. Some free splashes. So did I get it? So yeah, we'll try a little bit of splash, maybe a little bit more power. Not sure if it's better. It's definitely way more jankier. But yeah, that's the thing with a new set. Just try it out, see how far you come. So, got all of the main colors, so that's fine. Let's play the Oasis pass. Oy vey. Rocker's audience ramping is bad news. So I could firebending lesson right now, which I think is okay. Has to play our first temple, which is good. Northern Air Temple is such a meme card. Also, it's a legendary enchantment, so shrines might not be as playable as I might have thought. So let's go with the Fire Sages first. Okay, Lofang. Oh, definitely get rid of that one. Hit in for 2. Then go to attacks first, I would say. Big problem for the Tiger Dillo is we don't have too many cards with 3 power. So getting rid of the Azula always lies also makes that a little bit more problematic. Okay. Fire Nation attacks is kinda crazy. Guess we just trade for a token here. Could lightning strike the other card. We need 1 extra mana, which sucks, but it is what it is. Then we can still play the Tiger Dillo as a follow-up. But yeah, Tiger Dillo can't attack or block, so oof. Way better in red-green. Might see some Tiger Dillos from our opponent. I think the red-green go big deck might be good. Especially with all of the earthbending cards. Always kill the dork. And firebend as Ascension, yikes. Whenever a creature you control attack can cause a triggered ability, put a quest. 4 more quest counters, you may copy that spell. Blah blah. Copy firebending, you love to see it. Oof. So we'll go with this snare first. No firebending for you, at least not for now. A lot of fixing and ramp though. So that's annoying. Okay, there's Suki. Play the Boomy Bash first. No Suki on board. Menace Warden is good. But yeah, as you can see, my control deck does not do anything good. We are just so screwed. Let's play the one to have at least something on board. Tiger Dillo is unfortunately not good. Oh. And the Raiders too. So yeah, we hit all of our lands, nothing else. So get rid of their Raiders here. No more clues for you. They can still replay the Fire Nation attacks. Because flashback is a thing. So yeah, this reminds me power level wise a lot of Final Fantasy. If you just go good stuff that deck, it's not good enough. You need all of the synergies. Payoffs, enablers, and go to town. And we don't have any lesson left. So yeah. I think getting the shrines in and cutting the lessons was a big mistake. We don't have enough good shrines. So I might cut back on the shrines once more. have at least some form of synergy. Haha! The Nightbot worked. Nice. No more bot interaction. Okay, okay. What can we do? Sacrifice the palms, draw another card, which is good. Drawing only the bestest of lands. Okay, Tiny makes us not being able to block. I think we're just dead. This deck looks quite nasty. GG's. Oh boy. So yeah, I guess this is a trade deck draft. We'll have to adapt once again. I think the red-black base deck definitely worth it. I think playing the Sock on the Splash is a possibility, which we should do. So get rid of the temples. I think they're not good enough. 3 temples is too little. We'll definitely play some Azula always lies, at least 2. Could play the Rough Rhino just to have some top end. Don't like the Trebuchet with which we have. And every big creature is also good for the Tigadillo. So that's a thing. Could play the Twin Blades just to pump up our creatures into a terrain where their power is important. But I don't think we have to. Water Skin plus Soccer might still be worth it. Don't need the planes. Get the extra swamp in, or the extra red is better. I think we go for the extra red here. How much red do we have? 9. How much black do we have? 6. Could go 7 and 8. Might be better. Yeah, pick the extra island. Just have the fixing and the redraws. This could be good. This could be okay. I think Azula a little bit better than the Indoctrination. But could also just go 1-1 and try it like this. The Twin Blades might still be worth it though. Let's see how far we come. Might be our last game of the day. So, got double red. Got the skin. If we draw another land, we should be fine. Got the lesson for some early removal. So, just give me a land, my deck, please, please, please. No, it's only 3 drops. Because why would it? Waha! And the Spirit Keeper, yikes. Whenever you draw a second card, create the Spirit token. So blue, black, draw 2 it is. Oh, you'll love to see it. So start with the water skin, maybe we can remove that card next turn. Swamp Snare Trap might not be good enough. Very good to know. There are so many 4 toughness creatures which come down early. And with the lesson now, draw a 3. Draw 3, discard 1, that's very good. Spirit tokens being unblockable is kinda nuts. I need still another land. So what can we do? Nothing but cry, I guess. Let's drop the engineer first. Pass for now. Yeah, blue looks really strong in this format. Discards me, sure. My hand is stacked. What do you want to discard? There is no war in passing, say. Daily indoctrination discarding my chat. So on flavor, you'll love to see it. So yeah, the good thing, Fire Nation Engineer does not need to attack, it only needs to see someone attacking. So I think we'll play the strike here on the snowballers. Destroy the Spirit Keeper if we can. If not, we just play them. Firebending Lesson being instant, we could also play the Warden here. If we don't draw lands, this might be our way to play at least the lesson rather soon-ish. Usually blue draw 2 is not that strong limited. Ooh. Ui ui ui. Card draw and removal is normally what wins you games in limited. I hardly disagree. The draw 2 decks are definitely something that can go quite hard. So I think this time the Firebending Lesson will have to go. They might also just drop our Freedom Fighters. Especially if you have drafted Modern Horizons 3, the Sneaky Snacker blue-black draw 3 deck was one of the best decks in the format. In draft you experience never getting the reliability of always getting a draw 2. That is the thing, you don't even need it. If it happens from time to time, it's already good enough. Just getting the card advantage plus something on board is so strong. I would never underestimate these cards. Tapping down my stuff is kinda nasty. But at least I get the counter here. So attack here, get the extra counter I would say on the Warden end of turn. Just play the Tiger Dillo. Pass for now. But yeah, this looks pretty grim. Not drawing my lands against million card draw, million land drops. Oh, it's unfortunate. Could have gone for the Womp Snare, but Snowballers did its thing already. Then you have cards like the Azula here. Target opponent exiles a non-token creature they control, then exiling on a card from their graveyard. Resolves, Tagadillo, bye bye. Oh, you may play those cards. This sucks. Azula sucks really bad. Whatever they exile, it's really bad for us. I think we just lose to the stupid rares. So yeah, this set looks pretty much like Final Fantasy power level wise. You have some busted rares in Mythics. And a solid common and an uncommon suite, but if you don't pick up the good rares, you just lose. And I don't draw my lands for whatever reason, thank you deck. So yeah, this sucks. And at least I can attack with the Warden here. They can eat it, which is really obnoxious. So what they can do is double block or don't block, it doesn't really matter too much. I will definitely go for their Swamp Keeper, I guess. Azula is bad, but the big problem is the Swamp Keeper makes even more unblockable stuff that just kills me. So taking the extra fee. Oh, yeah. Taking the extra 4 here is something that I have to endure. They have so much card advantage and remover. These card spells were bad. Also setting up the Azula is kinda nasty. Yeah. Don't fret about it too much, Pingu. I personally had some very good experiences with the draw 2 decks. But it always depends on the draft format. You cannot just say casually this is better or this is worse. It's always depending on how you think about the format, how it worked out for you. We have to commit something to the board, otherwise we just ditch. Can go for the Luli, pick the Azula, but yeah. Playing our own cards against us is what I definitely despise. Cunning Usurper is pretty nasty. I think this will be the end of the road. So many 4 toughness creatures. They can just go right click attack all, doesn't really matter. They have so much pressure. For all the fixing in the world. We'll block here, we'll block there and there I guess. And this is game. So we'll have to jump block, then eat here, jump here. And just take the 4. At least for now. They might have a lightning strike in hand. Ooh! Unagi of Kyoshi Island. What the heck is this card? What Waterband 4? What the fridge? Yeah, I'm just dead on board. This card has literally hexproof. Tapping down 4 creatures to get rid of that stuff. What the heck? This card is awesome in control and awesome against control. What the frigin fudge? GG's, I concede. Oi boy, Trainwreck draft it is. This set is tough to draft. This tech is not beatable. They had all of the good stuff. So definitely draft a lot into synergies if you want to get some wins. This was obnoxious. So here we are with the deck review. First draft of the new format and it's quite tough to draft. Tried to keep it as simple as possible, but the synergies did not come together too much. Ouch. First pick, Soccer was okay. Could have forced allies a little bit more, especially in pack 3 and in pack 2 we saw a lot of blue cards. So I think blue, white, red Soccer was definitely something that he could have done. I overvalued the black removal a little bit too much, so Azula always lies is a good combo trick and removal for cheap stuff, so I like that one. But I definitely miscalculated on the Swamp Snare Trap. Don't like this card in this format. There are way too many good cards with 4 toughness, which you cannot get rid of. Otherwise it's still a solid removal spell. Targeting flyers for 1 less is nice. -3 is still good. Can shrink big creatures to keep pressure off your neck, so that can be also something. But especially with abilities triggering on attack, I think... I'm not sold on this card. Other than that, big shoutouts to Boomy Bash, love this card, that's good. All of the value cards are definitely necessary if you want to win some games. And if you want to smash town, definitely pick up Tiger Tails only for the green-red deck, which goes really big. Or just go synergies with Lessons, or Landfall, or Earthbending. Firebending is also quite aggressive, did not see any firebending decks so far, but might be at the top end. And definitely pick a lot of fixing because the rares are busted in this set. So the dual lands should not go too late. And if you pick something up in pack 2 or 3, it's definitely worth it to go into the 3 color decks. So depending on how good firebending aggro is, you can definitely draft a lot of awesome synergies, so I love it. We were unlucky this time, but we'll definitely go again tomorrow, so see you in the next video, and thank you so much for watching. Let's get our pity pack and call it a day. All of my awesome Twitchers and YouTubers, all of my VOD watchers, cheers to you all. I will quit for now. Wish you all a lot of fun with the new avatar set. Enjoy yourself. And pick a lot of rares and mythics. Smash your opponents. Because there is a lot of power to gain and some fun to have. Other than that, Mbia Pingu, how will we do it tomorrow? When will you be online? Do you have a schedule already on your Twitch page? Or will you DM me whenever you go online tomorrow. I will try to stream from 12 to 4 again. Might also take the day off because I need to prepare for the big business meeting on Thursday. But could definitely come online for 1 or 2 drafts in the evening. So let me know, DM me, and we'll set this up for tomorrow. So everybody, thank you so much for watching. It's been another fine 5 hours. I will replenish myself, take the rest of the evening off, and see you all tomorrow at the very least with MBR Pingu. Until then, be good, be brave, sometimes behave, and otherwise have an awesome day wherever you are. I wish all of our European viewers also an awesome evening, and I will see you soon. Bye bye, bye bye.